Hello, welcome. It's Saturday, February the 7th, 2026. Welcome to another episode of Have Your Say 247. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo.
But we're honored to be joined today by the First Lady of Nigeria, who also happens to serve as a Christian pastor at the largest church in Nigeria, a very respected woman. First Lady, please, where are you? Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you very much. Very respected person, too. Thank you.
The White House has taken down a Truth Social video depicting former President Barack Obama and First Lady Michelle Obama as monkeys. The White House says a staffer erroneously made the post. It was up for 12 hours. Senator Tim Scott posted to X, quote, "Praying it was fake because it's the most racist thing I've seen out of this White House. The president should remove it." The video was mostly about vote counting technology before scrolling to an apparent AI-generated image of the Obama's faces photoshopped onto two monkeys, a racist trope. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt says, quote, "This is from an internet meme video depicting President Trump as the king of the jungle and Democrats as characters from The Lion King. The clip from Trump's post is not from Disney's The Lion King, as the movie does not feature gorillas or orangutans." Barack Obama's former national security advisor denounced the video, calling Trump a, quote, "stain on American history." The White House has dismissed the video, calling the criticism, quote, "fake outrage."
So this is where we bury the mass bed that we did because of resources. So here we bury 50, then the other one 27. So there are other graveyard. The one Christian they're using here, there's other one in the down there. There are two.
When I saw motorbike en masse coming, three people on army uniform, all of them with rifle. AK-47. They are passing. I was like, are these soldiers? Not until when I saw one with this wrapper that was wrapped on their head. I have to run and hide myself. In fact, they started chasing people, catching people, tied them by their back like this, putting them like in some of layers. In fact, before 30 minutes, we just hear pa 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 pa. They are shooting them on their heads. My son is abducted. My friend has been killed, and my family about 12 were killed. Yeah, 12 were killed in my family. So all in all, what we buried now from yesterday to today, we buried about 178 now, and we are still searching for more.
To mun fa abin da muke gani yanzu a Dawanau kenan. A Dawanau gari kenan. Mun ma fa Kano mun fara yin baki. Mun ba Kano mun fara yin baki. Sai dai Allah ya ci mana.
Zo Allah Sakkwato yayin rubutu ga Facebook. Ya faɗi ganganun da ba su da daɗin faɗi game da annabin rahama, kuma jin Sakkwato nace a maka yayi kure. Ai ba Sakkwato ake da wannan shiga taka. Mu kashewa mu kai. Mu akan manzon Allah akan mu kashe. Don haka ba Kano bace, Kano ƴan kasuwa ne. Shi yasa kaga an ce ma manzon Allah dan luwadi an tsaya ana jayayya, an ce ma manzon Allah kwarto an tsaya ana mu na kashewa mu kai. Wallahi kwadda ba manzo Allah mu iya kamar da shi mu kashe. Allah ya gafarta mu wani yaro, naga wani bawan Allah jiya ga Facebook yace wai an ce mahaukaci ne, yace to ai mu ma mahaukata ne. Ai iyaka hankalin mu kai a taba annabi, ana taba annabi mun zama mahaukata. Wagga ita ce magana ta gaskiya. Allah shi muku albarka Sakkwatawan shehu. duk wanda ya kalli Facebook da sauran social media da irin wanda an ka hito kwarta an ka ta gidan sarkin musulmi ya nuna sakkwata suna nan bisa tarbiyyar da dan hodiyo yayi musu. Don haka Allah shi muku albarka da an sakai ku kashe shi. Magana bai da hankali bata taso ba. To bai da hankali duk bai da wanda yaka zagi sai manzon Allah. Mu ma bamu da hankali an taba annabi. Don haka bai da mu bai da hankali bamu da an sakai ku kashe shi. Kuma ba shi da duk wanda ya taba manzon Allah ku kashe shi. Bai da hukunci ko belle ya bai taba manzon Allah bai da hukunci illa kisa. Musulmi in ya zagi manzon Allah ko ya ce ya tuba wannan tuba ta kani ne da Allah amma dai sai mun kashe shi. Bai da hankali ya sanya ta ya sau waya, bai da hankali ya sanya sau data, bai da hankali ya sanya buɗe shahin Facebook, bai da hankali ya sanya an kayo mai ya goge don mahaukaci ka waɗanga abuwa da kun gane ku kashe shi an sa kai ku kashe shi kun ba shi ɗaya ba ku manzo Allah ku kashe shi. Babu wani hukunci ga zai manzo Allah illa kisa. In ka tubu wannan tsakaninka da Allah can in ya ga dama ya ga amma dai muna an ce mu kashe ka. Ku taba manzo Allah ku kashe shi. Kada ku tsaya faɗa ma hukuma a kashe ɗai.
And to Nigeria and to youth and young people in Nigeria, especially in the southern region and the whole country as a whole. On behalf of the City Boy movement, we want to present your recognition letter, the appointment letter, as the regional director of the Southeast for City Boy. And on behalf of City Boy, we want to say congratulations and thank you very much. On your mandate we shall stand, on your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate we shall stand, on your mandate we shall stand, on your mandate we shall stand, on your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate we shall stand.
Let's see if we can wrap up the PDP. Zoning for the presidency for the PDP. The South.
I think the only way I told someone on another platform maybe a couple of days ago, I said PDP has played its hands completely in the South. It's now on the place where what they say, last card, check up. PDP is now at last card, check up. And the only card they can play, ironically, is Peter.
Peter Obi.
That's the only card they have.
He's in the ADC.
Peter is not serious. He doesn't even know where his pathway to victory is. Peter could have stayed in his LP and there would have been a clear pathway to victory.
There was a leadership crisis.
Can you stop?
Uncertainty.
Every time Peter has to move, it's always somebody else but not Peter. I don't deal with that kind of laziness. The responsibility.
Are you saying that Peter Obi is lazy?
Extremely. When it comes to structural thinking, he's very lazy. It's lazy to think that if he had been in Abga all this year, he couldn't have built this crowd. He would have. It's lazy for him to say that to think that if he was in PDP, he couldn't still have been. He would have. It's extremely irritatingly lazy to think that if he can't solve the problem of the LP, he would have. Now he has joined himself with people that I know he can't even win primaries in their midst. I know Atiku very well, and nobody takes him for granted when it comes to primary. You know why? He has institutional experience of how these things have worked out since 1992. You don't come into a political party where that kind of man is running for ticket and you think you're just going to start screaming your balls and say, I'm not going to agree if it to be to who and who's going to listen to that nonsense. Then you have to look at the other stakeholders that are there. There's the Buhari groupings that make up a verified Pantami and all of that. You're going to bully those ones. Do they look like people that are easily bullied? So what are you doing there? If your numbers are your 6 million animated numbers that you got the last time, do you not understand that leaders have responsibility to manage the house? It's like the father of a house running out just because some kids are crying. Your duty is to attend to the problem. Some of them you have to punish. Some of them you have to scold. Some of them you have to pamper. Peter isn't capable of organizing anything apart from this silly show he does all over the place. But hey, it's still something because there's animated energy there. There's enough energy, and luckily for him, there's also some entitlement legitimacy.
Sent troops to Nigeria. He sent American troops to Nigeria. I told you guys once it starts, it will not end. There will be no end in sight. Now, this comes after the strikes that was launched on the northern part of Nigeria in December 2025. The general in charge of the United States Command in Africa claimed it was just a small number of troops that was sent to Nigeria. That is how they start. They call it a small number of troops. And before you know it, there will be a battalion in Nigeria. Apparently, the United States had been conducting surveillance over Nigeria from Ghana. So basically, they've been spying on Nigeria through the Ghanaian airspace since late November 2025. Donald Trump claimed that he sent this troop in agreement with the Nigerian government. So, does Nigeria not have military? Does Nigeria not have army? Why the Nigerian government would go and ask Donald Trump to bring military troops from the United States to Nigeria? Does Nigeria not have military or army or forces? The Nigerian authorities had already confirmed this news. So it wasn't like it is a rumor. It is not a rumor. It is a confirmed fact. The defense minister, Christopher Musa, confirmed that the teams that was deployed to Nigeria are working with the Nigerian government to provide security. But it didn't give any further details. Ladies and gentlemen, the United States troops are now in Nigeria. Most of them, they've been in Nigeria for a long time, but officially, they are now in Nigeria. Whether you like it or not, there is nothing no bagger can do to remove them from that country.
No, this rally make my blood pressure go up.
And the people who are asking a platform for him, who are supporting him.
So you should get a filter sometimes. Filter your thoughts before you say.
I'll continue to take blood pressure medication.
Why are you getting high blood pressure, Jonaba? Now,
I'm not taking medication for myself. I'm taking it for people like some of you guys that after the January, February something, and then people like Soludo, that is a good spoiler. I thank God for his life. He's working for my.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is.
And you took my time to God. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you my time.
No, I'm coming.
Alexi, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time, and he's using it to defend.
No, sorry. I'm sorry.
Alexi.
I hope that Nigeria wins. I'm never going to wish any president evil so that I can say I told you so. No, I won't wish them evil. I hope. You see, I'm not praying. There's no point. I can't pray for Nigeria to be fine. I only hope that Nigeria wins and Nigerians win. Because if you choose a dodgy doctor who has a dodgy record, who has, all sort of accusations leveled against him, to say this doctor, we think he's done this, or this doctor, this surgeon, yes, he's a senior surgeon, he's the most whatever surgeon, but there are a lot of accusations leveled against him. If you choose him to operate on you, and you tell me to pray for you that it doesn't kill you surgery, what's the point? I can't pray. You might make it, you might not make it. My prayer won't change anything. So I hope Nigeria and Nigerians win during Tinubu's 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you.
uncle, right? I have the right to address Showore the way I like. You don't know what Showore did to me. So learn to control your emotion, right? That is the only thing I'm going to tell you. But if you don't want to control your emotion and you insult me here, I'm going to insult you 100%.
Okay.
You understand? You cannot insult me on a normal ground. Fiscally, you can't insult me, right? I will treat you like a child. If you insult me physically, I will handle you like a child. I don't care your age. Do you understand? You are powerful over the camera, so you can say whatever you want to say, but you can't yet say it to me physically. You understand? I will handle you like a kid.
Can we arrest the meeting ground? Can we arrest the meeting ground?
So learn to control your emotion. You understand?
Okay.
Please don't take him out. I also have a right to respond because he mentioned my name. There's no need to take him out. All you have to do is to meet them or something. And you're taking too long to manage them.
Comment.
What did you say?
Comment.
I know, but he mentioned my name, so I'm asking to respond to him.
When he gets your time,
No. He mentioned my name.
If you want to make it rowdy, I will take you out.
Take me out, you son of a bitch. Take me out. You think you're a big boy because you're moderating.
Take him out, please.
Hello, come on. Don't use such word now.
Don't forget, that state is now an oil producing state. So they now have derivation, if you are not aware. So if you want to speak for anybody, please do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Please do not.
Okay, let me respond to him 1 second.
Do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Do not.
All right, thank you, Mohammed.
The people of that state.
Can I respond to him?
No.
Then go to hell. Rudolph, go to hell.
All right.
Rudolph, I've never seen this part of him before.
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
Dr. Damages, please, I want Soli to tell us who are the fools on this panel.
I consider you a fool. Yeah.
On this panel, yeah. Who are the fools?
I will explain the foolish statement that you made. When you were talking about Showore.
I made a foolish statement.
Yes, you did.
You must be very stupid if you don't know how to respect your elder. You are very, very stupid. Are you crazy? You must be very stupid to use that word on your elders. Am I your mate? You're a very stupid boy. Can you learn how to talk?
If you cannot handle it, don't ask me.
Can you learn how to talk?
Mute your mic.
See, don't be fooled with the comment section hype. So
excuse me.
Okay, hold on, guys.
I expected you to ask him to withdraw that word. Nobody is a fool on this panel.
Okay, hold on.
Be stupid. Can you call your?
Okay, hold on, everyone. All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to another Saturday and another episode of Have Your Say 247. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo. It's a beautiful day here in New York City. I hope you are having a wonderful day. Thank you again for joining us. We are going to have a wonderful day today. We're going to discuss issues in the news. We confirmed this week that the US finally had their troops in Nigeria. It's acknowledged by both the Nigerian government and the US Command in Africa that they are there as advisors and helping our people to master intelligence collection. People have pointed out that this is how they got to Vietnam. This is how they got to other parts of the world they went to. They don't go in first with the battalion of soldiers. They go in as advisors and people that will help with intelligence. So that's what's going on in Nigeria. The president is back in the country, and his son is out there campaigning, setting up groups of people for the city boy in the 2027 upcoming election. Also, the Senate approved a reformed, revised election bill, which didn't mandate direct transmission of the results. So it's causing a lot of distress for people who were hoping that there will be a change in the election 2027. People have already written it off. If that is not done, that there is no hope for a good election, that the outcome will be exactly the same. So we're going to talk about that. We are also following the story of the 170 people that died in Kwara. We're still following that story. People are reacting in different ways. Our $9 million, is it, that was paid to to a group, GHI, I think, lobbying group in Washington, finally paid off. President Trump at the breakfast, prayer breakfast, acknowledged our First Lady. He didn't bother to mention her name. Just let's hear that. Trump, speak.
Donald Trump sent troops.
No, you. Go ahead, Trump. All right, the video doesn't want to play, which is strange. I don't know why. But at the event, Donald Trump acknowledged that the First Lady of Nigeria was there. And he made sure that he mentioned that she.
But we're honored to be joined today by the First Lady of Nigeria, who also happens to serve as a Christian pastor at the largest church in Nigeria, a very respected woman. First Lady, please, where are you? Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you very much. Very respected person, too. Thank you.
All right. So we are going to start. Before then, I just want to mention one more thing. They are trying to tamper with the sharing formula of the money they share between the 3 tiers of government. The Senate wants to change it so that the federal government will get more money. We don't know if that is a good thing or a bad thing. and then, of course, it's in America, it's Black History Month. February is regarded as Black History Month, which is a period when they remember the contribution of Black people to American society. In honor of that, let's listen to this.
All we say to America is be true to what you said on paper.
On April 3rd, 1968, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. gave his last speech in Memphis, Tennessee. As he spoke, people could sense something was different, and it was almost as if he understood that his time might be coming to an end.
If I lived in China or even Russia or any totalitarian country, maybe I could understand some of these illegal injunctions. Maybe I could understand the denial of certain basic First Amendment privileges because they haven't committed themselves to that over there. But somewhere I read of the freedom of assembly. Somewhere I read of the freedom of speech. Somewhere I read of the freedom of press. Somewhere I read that the greatness of America is the right to protest far right. So just as I say we aren't going to let any dogs or water hoses turn us around, we aren't going to let any injunction turn us around.
Mason Temple was the largest Black church building in Memphis at the time, and it served as a central gathering place for community meetings. That night, the sanctuary was filled with thousands of people. Dr. King was there to support sanitation workers who were striking for fair pay and safe working conditions. But there was something more. He was preparing for the Poor People's Campaign. It was a movement that brought thousands of poor people together in Washington, D.C.
Well, I don't know what will happen now. We've got some difficult days ahead. But it really doesn't matter with me now. because I've been to the mountaintop. Like anybody, I would like to live a long life. Longevity has its place. But I'm not concerned about that now. I just want to do God's will. And He's allowed me to go up to the mountain. And I've looked over and I've seen the promised land. I may not get there with you, but I want you to know tonight that we as a people will get to the promised land. So I'm happy tonight. I'm not worried about anything. I'm not fearing any man. Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord.
Less than 24 hours later, on April 4th, 1968, Dr. King was assassinated on the balcony of his motel. But his message of love, justice, and hope still inspires people today.
Beat you with facts. They just label you dangerous, extremist, radical. And once the label sticks, people stop listening before you even speak.
All right, welcome everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. It's a wonderful thing. You know, it's not we don't take it for granted that we open the studio and we see you coming. We appreciate you all the time. All the people who make our time to be with us. It's a wonderful day. Welcome to the show, Paul. Welcome.
Thank you and good morning.
Yeah, how are you? Look at the way you are dressed in Arizona. T-shirt, that's it. You can't even do it in your house in New York, you know, because it's cold.
But make I do my shakara before very soon people start laughing. I've rode my bicycle this morning. I ride my bicycle this morning for 45 minutes. I just came back from my bicycle ride. Right, with this. Rub it in. Yeah. Lucky you. So the weather is really, really nice. Today is going to be 84. 84.
I think we're going to have -5, I think. We have
minus. For the whole of this week, when I go to work in the morning, I don't on my AC. But if I'm coming back, once I turn my car on, I run AC to house. That's how Arizona is.
Good. Nice to see you. Anything you're watching, any story that is of interest to you?
I think, Doctor, a lot of story, but things like the great legend fella said, if you can't cry, then it's only laugh. You start laughing at everything. So when I see the Trump thing with Remi Tinubu, I can't pronounce her name. Then with the Tinubu falling in Turkey, it's like when Tinubu traveled to Turkey, they say Trump give him a call. Said, you are still going to a Muslim nation again. Tinubu was scared. That's how he failed. And everything. So immediately, Tinubu had to say Remi Tinubu, say go and apologize. And Trump has said, he said, oh, this is a great woman from one of the biggest church in Nigeria, but can't even pronounce her name. And everything. So Tinubu is really, really stretched out with Trump stress, with the military thing and everything, the vice president thing. The man is really, really stretched out and everything. You don't even know whether if he rigged the election, it's going to work for him, or those say terrorists rigged his election. Everything is just going on in Nigeria, and this thing just makes us laugh, you know, because there's a lot for us to cry. So we still need to find something to make us laugh. That's just
Thank you so much. Tony, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Doctor. It's cold here too. It's brutally cold here.
Yep.
So my admiration for my brother Paul. I wish we were as warm as you. ACs are not in suspension now. But I think you touched on most of the areas. Before I lose my, let me greet my brothers in the platform. brother James, my brother Paul. I can see who else is there? I can see Ovie. I greet you. I see my brother recolonization. Greetings. And I see all those who are in the comment section. Greetings. Yeah. So I think you touched on most of the areas, but there's also a video that is trending on a guy called Alex Babi, who has been doing some great job in building houses for those who were displaced. And there's been, I mean, he didn't hide. He gave, I think, the government a tongue lash about the way they handled issues of insurgency and the treatment of those in IDP. But that's one. I also saw a video by Oshomole congratulating the president. I think he said something that just made me laugh. He was saying that he's just seeing the president since 2026, since this year. So he was even wishing him happy New Year. And I just recall that throughout January, the president was only in Nigeria for 7 days. So he has become a visiting president like Paul Biya. I'm wondering if that is the expectation for 2026, if we are going to have a Paul Biya here in Nigeria, where the president just spends most of the time outside and then just comes in to just check his investments in Nigeria and go back. What else? Yeah, I think you touched most of the areas, so I'll leave it at that. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Mr. James, you're next.
Yes, can you hear me, please? My line is not good.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, General Mohammed was killed. Can you hear me? Yes. General Mohammed was killed February 13th, 1976. Oh no, my line is not good. I'm sorry. I said
we can hear you.
General Mohammed was killed on February 13th. Okay, February.
You are loud and clear. Yeah.
I was in secondary school then when he was killed by Sukadika and his guys. I think the Angolans, they are celebrating something I cannot understand fully. The daughter of Murtala Mohammed and others are also organizing some functions in Nigeria to commemorate his death. The presence of the US military in Nigeria, I think I'll comment on that later. We have no option than to welcome them. Although I have some mild reservations, but they just have to be welcomed to put an end to the Fulani crisis that has befallen the country. So that is it. I will speak more on that later on.
All right, thank you so much. Let's welcome Ovie. How are you?
Pretty good, good. I'm great.
What part of America are you?
No, I fuck with the rich now. I'm in San Diego.
San Diego, all right.
And I'm tired of poor people. Yes.
So, what are you watching over here? What story are you paying attention to?
Oh, there's only one story at play. There's only one movie at play, and the main actor is the man himself, Donald Trump. So every other thing is under his control. So I'm just enjoying the movie as it unfolds. So nothing surprising yet. I mean, from my own, from what I've been expecting. So yeah, all is well. Everything is going as expected. So yeah, everything at this point revolve around the White House. So my focus is on America, both domestically and geopolitically. So they're in charge. So, other than that, I don't think there's anything. I don't know if there's anything happening other than under his umbrella. So I can't really say. But so far so good. So far so good.
All right, thank you so much. There is someone on the comment section. His name is HP something. This is for you.
Humanitarian commissioner, and I let them know of my desire here, what I'm supposed to do. And I was directed that I'm not allowed to build the market. They said that the government has plans to build the market. And they said, we'll send you the plan tomorrow, maybe 2 days. And I waited over 2 weeks, no response. And I'm pressuring, I'm asking, so what is happening? When are we going to build the market? You said you would send me the plan, I have no plan. And they sent me a video of a 300 million plan for a market in Yawara. While they told me I can't build, I would spend maybe 50 or 60 million to rebuild everything. And they would consider a 300 million market here in Yawara. I said, what market in any village or town is there that is worth 300 million in Nigeria? Not one. Zero. Even in cities, which city has 300 million market? Very few. And I said I would not partake in this. Because my personal opinion is that people are using funds that are meant for the persecuted, the afflicted. Christian or Muslim, it doesn't even matter. People are suffering in Nigeria. And funds are supposed to be reaching those people to help them, to rebuild, to give food, to give aid, to do all these things. And the money that's meant for them is not making it to them. And so there needs to be purity within funds and within the government to do things in faith, to do things openly, to have accountability for what is being spent. Even this market that homes that they say they're building for 1 billion outside of Yawara. They said they're building 66 homes for 1 billion naira. I would build 3,000 homes for 1 billion naira. And so there's an issue. People are dying. I was just in Gwere West yesterday, where almost 90% of people have been displaced from their land, forcibly by violence. And there's an IDP camp in Agagbe. They're living in grass, a grass house, full families. They said they receive money from the government maybe once every 3 months or 4 months. They have no food, they have no home, nothing, and if they go back to their land, they're killed. Even where we went, there was a man that was killed 1 day before because he tried to go back to his farm. The Fulani ambushed him, they cut him. I saw his head cut in half. This is what people are facing. And so we need the government, we need organizations to step up to the plate to help the Nigerian people. Please, we're begging.
Now that you put your money here, what's your demand on?
Number one, the government needs to ensure security of the places that we're rebuilding. The destruction has been done, the people have been killed. We cannot change that now. But we have come to Yawara, we've rebuilt the homes, we have plans to rebuild the market if the government will not disallow us to do so. But the government has to protect its people. This cannot happen again. 300 people cannot be killed in their own village. They cannot burn 100 homes in market just for the sake of their pleasure. You guys have to protect your own people. There's no other way. There's no other way. Bam Sokoto, we all know that. But the reality is that that's relatively nothing. Yes, it's good to take a step. But what the issue is in Nigeria requires many, 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 many steps. That is not going to solve the issue. And the reality is that the official terrorist groups such as Boko Haram and ISWAP are not the primary perpetrators against Christians in Nigeria. It's the Fulani militias and terrorists that are killing Christians en masse. Boko Haram is primarily in Borno and in Yobe. Yes, they do some in Taraba, Adamawa. But the ones who are killing Christians, they're Fulani. They're not the terrorist groups. Those are primarily in regional places. The mass killing, the mass displacement is the Fulani. Please do not get it wrong. This is the truth. Boko Haram didn't burn and kill the Yawara people. It was Fulani. The people in Plateau, and in Riom, in Zike, Miango, it was not Boko Haram or ISWAP or Lakurawa. It was the Fulani terrorists. And so that's what needs to be addressed. And so to the US government, you need to know this. You have the greatest intelligence in all the world. And so if you truly care about Nigerians, the Christians, even the Muslims who are being killed, you have to address the middle belt. It's not Boko Haram and ISWAP, it's the Fulani. This needs to be tended to, please.
Your name.
All right, that's Alex. Some people may not know. Last Saturday we had Frank, who was here. They work for the same organization. So we will try to get Alex to come and join us very soon, and we will talk to him. All right, let's see. Ovie, I talked to you.
Yeah, but so at first I didn't know AI with that video, right? But Dr. Dameji, I don't know. I'm a Nigerian. No. In other words, he's telling my story. That all this thing that he's talking about is bullshit. Well, I hope you get him here, as you said.
No, I will.
Because all those places when they talk now, where me, I don't recognition, they only talk about how in the hawk. I hawk for Borno State. Across all those regions from Kano to Borno to almost to the edge of Gombe. I know nobody say I did. So when I say I've been Nigerian, I know I work, I hawk, I farm for Sambisa Forest. Where they talk farm forest. So like playing ground, nobody saying hilly and all those things. I farm there. So when all the people they talk all these things, it's as if they are talking about another country. I don't understand. but anyway.
All right. When we go into details, you can let us you explain things to us. We understand you more. Recolonization. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, greetings to everybody, Dr. Damages and friends, and
How are you?
Very cold here too, -7 at the moment, but it's all right. We're used to it. Anyway, my brother will be saying that the man doesn't know what he's saying.
He's over-exaggerating it. That's what
Excuse me, sir. You are living in America. That guy there on the front line there, they tell you what's in the apple. Sometimes make we just be honest with ourselves, Make we not just say because he's good for me, you forget other people.
I speak for yourself. I am speaking for myself. I mean, Nigeria.
Yeah, but you are not there. These guys are the ones facing. I don't say you said something wrong, but don't say the man is saying something. He don't know what he's saying.
I'm still alive. Don't speak for me. I mean, don't tell my story.
I understand you. I don't say what you are saying is not right, but what I'm trying to tell you is that the point we are in Nigeria today, you are in America at this moment. This guy is there for the front line there, telling you what they see daily. They are telling you about current affairs.
Just because you did outside doesn't mean everybody is like you. Don't speak for me.
I'm not speaking for you. I'm not. Excuse me, Ovie. I'm not trying to tackle you. I don't say I'm.
Hold on. You are addressing me, so
I'm not addressing you, please. I'm just making a statement.
But you are telling me as if I don't know what I'm talking.
No. Ovie, please, I'm not addressing you. I'm just telling you that you should not say somebody where they for front line, where they see waiting they happen on the ground. Don't say that the man is don't
How
know what
do you
he's
know
saying.
I'm not in front line? How do you know I'm not in front line?
You are in America at this moment. This guy is then there for the bush there.
Speak for yourself, my guy. That's what I'm saying.
I'm speaking for myself.
All right,
I'm speaking
you.
for myself.
You from Adam. You don't even know where I did. Speak for yourself.
Okay, thank you. Let me just speak for myself.
Front line. You know where I get from. You know where I get.
I want to speak for myself. If you allow me to, it's my turn. When you were saying something, I didn't disturb you.
That's why I say, don't
Doctor,
all right, thank you, recolonization. Let's go to Jide. Jide, welcome.
Hello to everyone. Good afternoon. Good to see you, Dr. Damages. Greetings to everyone. Ovie, good to see you, man. It's been a while. Greetings to everyone listening. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot to say, man. There's so much going on. Maybe I should even have a monologue if I'm permitted. But anyways, that guy caught my attention. I'm like, what the heck? He can open his flippant mouth and talk about Nigeria's problems? Come on. And I mean, it's not his fault. It's because they gave him the voice with that American accent. It's like the homelessness in America and Nigerian immigrants in CNN. They should give him the mic and talk. Anyway, I'm talking informally. But the point is, this explains the power dynamics of the world. That some people's voices and their lives matter than others. Even the way we see ourselves, I talked about this last week. Even the way we see ourselves, we do not believe. That's why we have that's one of the reasons why we have bad leadership. Even the way we see ourselves, we do not believe in ourselves. We do not see ourselves as human beings. That's why it is going to be Donald Trump, a pedophile, a sociopath, a psychopath, a warmonger, a killer can come and talk about Christian genocide. And an entity from America, maybe from Alabama, I don't know where he's from, can come and be talking about Nigeria's problem in Nigeria. Meanwhile, Nigerian people's voice cannot be heard in such manner. It's a shame. You see, so it explains the power dynamics of the world. Because when I come here and talk about geopolitics, people will say, what concerns Nigeria with Iran? What concerns Nigeria with Cuba? You should go and talk. Currently, the US government, this country's governments, they are about to commit genocide to our own people in Cuba. We need to understand something. The Cuban people are our people. We need to understand a significant population of Cubans, they are Nigerians. They are Nigerian descendants, particularly with Yoruba people. They are about to make a deliberate attempt to kill us.
Please, don't involve all of us. Don't make it seem like it's all of us. It's you and your Yoruba people, not all of us. You want to use our tribe to preach whatever you are preaching.
My brother, please, God bless you, man.
Stop
God
using
bless
us.
you for intervening.
Stop using us in your propaganda. Stop using us in your propaganda, please.
Just imagine this type of human beings, man.
You see, I'm not here to. You see, I have contempt for so many.
Shut your mouth.
I have so many contempts.
I
have so many contempts.
Let Jide speak.
There are many bigots on this panel, and I respect so many people on this panel. I'm not here to insult people. I respect myself. I respect people. I'm talking for those that have intellectual capacity to understand what I'm saying. They understand. I'm not here to insult people. If you like, go to hell to disagree. I don't care. But those that understand what I'm saying understand what I'm saying. Those that have knowledge understand what I'm saying. They are about to kill our own people in Cuba right now. And people why can't you go and talk about that? But like I said, if whatever he says, what I'm going to say at the end is, it explains the power dynamics. Arise News of all media platform can go and give an American to talk about our own problems. Meanwhile, this country's government plays a role in the killing of our own people. But I'll stop there. Thank you.
All right, thank you. We haven't started a topic. I just wanted to say hello to people that came in and hear from them if there's something they are thinking about that we didn't mention that is of importance to them. So that's where we are. But let's quickly say hello to everybody and then pick a topic and start with that. Uche, welcome to the show.
Welcome, Mr. Rudolph.
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah.
Anything bothering you, Uche, today?
Mbedoma, Dr. Rudolph.
I did.
I just want to throw. In fact, I greet everyone I'm seeing here, and people at the comment section. I greet everybody. I throw a salute. So, Rudolph, some of us coming here to play a coward boy is something that when I look at some people calling them men, they're supposed to be sleeping under the carpet of their wife or their girlfriend than coming here to, maybe when they raise voice, some politicians will identify them, maybe joining them in their caucus because they have a voice to speak. I want to bring the issue of Mr. Julius Malema, the man I love as a freedom fighter. They have already, the judge have already sentenced him, I think, but the judgment is against him, according to the white woman judge. But the punishment, should I say, they are going to give him, that is tension, and they want our people to know about it. If not one thing, Nigerian government could have not jailed Mazen and the country. But the reason why the South Africa are scared now to give Julius Malema punishment, they don't know what will be the next. If we watch the day he appeared in the court last month, January, if you see crowd, if you see the EFF members, South Africans, more than how many miles lining on the road, they brought Julius Malema like they are forced to God. That is what a freedom fighter supposed to, the place is supposed to be keeping on. Because of what? We are fighting for the people. Today we are celebrating our brother from America, the one who played his video here. We are celebrating him.
Martin Luther King.
Martin Luther King. We are celebrating him. So our people playing coward. Nigerians coming here talking like, but you cannot mobilize to deal with the issue, killing 50 people, 100 people, 200 people. You are here saying somebody is. We need to go and what we need to go and check our brain. Some of us have mental problem. I'm telling you with the gospel truth. I will speak when I reach my turn. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Quickly, let me go to Mazi Opara and then Sully, and then we'll start. Mazi Opara, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good morning from Minneapolis. Very cold here. Doctor, good morning. I know that New York is almost the same temperature with Minnesota, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good day, wherever you are. Maybe
Minnesota should be colder.
I think we're
not today. Not today. Today we are we're under zero today.
Okay. We have here -8 anyway. Yeah, Doctor. I think just to greet and say hi, and then I wait till the whole discussion starts. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sully, welcome. How are you?
Yeah, well, good. I see that since the last time I was here, Sheikh Kuti was supposed to come here, but he came late. So
yeah,
I left.
He came late, yeah. But
before I left, I asked him why is he letting people like Whiskey use his father's image, and it seems like maybe he hates that part. And since then, he went on 1 week rant.
I think I should bring him back. I should bring him back.
I still have more to ask him. You know, I want him to rant more again because there's a lot of nonsense that he has been allowing since, you know. Sorry to say, I'm not trying to disrespect him, but, you know, he has allowed nonsense Nigerians to really influence him a lot, and he needs to check them. In fact, he needs to sue all these people and collect most of the money that they are making, using his father's image to oppress Nigerians inside car, throwing money on the streets. Will his father approve of that? If he sees what people like Burna Boy and Whiskey are doing to his image, you will beat them. You will beat them. So, you know, for now, I just don't want, because there are some Yoruba people on this platform here already, they want to drag, you know, our culture into the mud finally. They just want to finish us because they think that we are going to be in power forever. They are not thinking of the consequences. Like, we are really going to suffer after Tinubu leaves. We will bear the brunt. But for now, they are so emotional. The thing is so sweet for them. They are not thinking about the future. They want to use our tribe to conjure it with criminality. Pata, and some of them live abroad, which makes no sense. So, you know, it's just bigotry, you know. So anytime somebody wants to use our tribe and drag it in the mud to support criminality, I'll just be here to defend us so that we show that, you know, all of us are not criminal-minded like some people that are not thinking straight or not thinking about our future as a tribe. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So we are going to start, and the studio is full, and I think there are a few people at the back end. So when you speak, I'll take you out, not outside the studio. You go at the back end so that we can let people, rotate people. Now, let's start with the deployment of US troops to Nigeria. I don't know about some of you guys, like, you know, people who follow politics across the world or Africa, you know, if something like that should happen in any other country, wouldn't the citizens of that country need an explanation from their presidents that a foreign power is coming into their country? You know, wouldn't there be any need for that? Will it be, you know? Anyway, let me get you guys to weigh in. Any angle to the story you want to weigh in. Let me start with you, Mr. James. You are in the Gambia. Will the Americans just land in Gambia and they will be all right with that without their president explaining to them what's going on? Go ahead.
Yes, they will be all right because right now we have Nigerian troops in the Gambia, some Ghanaians, Senegalese, I think. We are here in the country. Nobody is raising any eyebrow.
What are they doing?
Since Yahya Jammeh left in 2017, they've been here. Well, I don't want to comment on their internal matters. I mean, they've been here since Yahya Jammeh left in 2017. They've not left. So that's just that. And I very much welcome the coming of the foreign troops to Nigeria, though I have some mild resentment. It borders on sovereignty and those kind of things. But again, we are a people who deliberately refuse to solve our own problems. And we're calling outsiders to come and solve it for us. This is the irony of the whole show. The sponsors of terrorism in Nigeria, they are well known. We are refusing to even mention their names, let alone putting them on trial. And at the same time, we are crying that there are terrorists terrorizing us in Nigeria. This is the irony. However, they are coming. To me, it's not, as I said earlier on, I have some mild resentment, because if people like Murtala Mohammed in their graves should hear what is happening, that foreign troops are coming to Nigeria to bombard the country, I wonder how they will feel. If Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana should hear that Ghana is now a military base from where they monitor events in another African country, that is Nigeria, I wonder how Kwame Nkrumah will feel wherever he is at the moment. This shows the level to which we are falling. Shehu Sani, the former senator, said that I think it's about 33,000 Nigerians or so were killed during the reign of Murtala Mohammed. And not even one person stood trial. Nobody was taken to court. 33,000 people were killed. And the killing is still continuing up to now. Some people were killed in Kwara not long ago. Now, those who are saying the Americans should not come, what are they doing to stop the killings? Nobody is saying anything at all. And again, these killings did not start today. It started in the days of, I think, was it not Shagari, during Maitasine uprising in Kano, somewhere in the north. Since then, till this very day, we've not known peace in the country. Those who are, conniving with them, they are well known. Those who are negotiating with them, they are well known. We are unable to do them anything. Instead, we are declaring war on the terrorists. As I said on this program some time ago, as far as I'm concerned, these so-called terrorists are innocent boys because they don't know what they are doing. Who are those sponsoring them? Who are those furnishing them with AK-47? How did these weapons enter the country? Nobody wants to investigate. Yet we are crying that terrorists are, ravaging the country. During the days of Lawrence Anini in Bender State, self-styled Shola Oyenusi of Lagos State of those days, Okotoko 6 and others, when this problem erupted, immediately after the Civil War, Yakubu Gowon promulgated the Arms Robbery and Firearms Tribunal decree. All the states in the Federation had the tribunals. So any armed robber caught, anybody caught robbing with violence is automatically sentenced to death by firing squad. And the judgment of the tribunal is not subject to appeal. It's only the state governor who can use his prerogative of mercy to rescue the fellow. So people like Anini, George Yamu, Shola Oyenusi, Okotoko, they were all sent to hell by firing squad. That is what it was able to reduce the rate of armed robbery in Nigeria. But today, governors are even parleying with these people, the so-called terrorists. Nobody is doing anything about it. If their intention is to Islamize the country, then we are in for a very big trouble, because that is what we are seeing today. When it started in the north, we were saying it is not a problem. Now it has got up to Kwara State, the whole of the Middle Belt, and what we call northern part of Edo State. They are inching towards the Atlantic Ocean gradually. What are we doing? Nobody is doing anything. The United States must be very careful, because the terrorists in the Middle East have been decimated. They've scattered the whole of their network. So they are looking for another place to regroup. Should they get a firm hold on Nigeria and use that as their base against the United States, the US will be in for a very mighty trouble. So it is in their own interest to do what they are doing now appropriately. This is how I see it. I find nothing wrong with it. My only worry is that, according to this Jeffrey Chaucer, if gold rusts, what will iron do? If they are able to invade Nigeria, what will other countries like Malawi, Kenya, Uganda, and others do? It means Africa is finished. So in conclusion, there's a book I read some time ago. The author said that a mistake of a generation can wipe a people out of existence. This is what we are facing today. The mistakes our ancestors made during the days of Mungo Park, Clapperton, and others by welcoming strangers we know nothing about and extending our hospitality to them without critical analysis. This is the calamity we are grappling with up to today. And if we are not extremely careful, we are on the verge of being wiped out of humanity, wiped out of history completely. These things happened to the Jews in Germany during the Second World War. The Jews resolved that never again will it happen, that they will kill us en masse and nobody's doing anything. And that is what is responsible for what the Jews are doing today. So enough is enough, a word is enough for the wise. In fact, I would rather say a word is enough for the foolish, because Nigeria has been behaving in a recklessly foolish manner in handling this issue of terrorism. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. James. Let's go to recolonization.
First of all, I want to apologize. Normally I'm a very humble person, and I choose the words I use. But sometimes you can't help yourself when you listen to some kind of people. So let me tender my apologies for using those type of words. But doctors and friends, you have to know that Nigeria. First of all, let me applaud Mr. James. He corrected something. A word, they say a word is enough for a wise, but he said something. A word is enough for a fool. I never had it before. This is the first time I had it, and he made sense. We cannot just keep watching some people behave foolishly, and we will all shut up our mouth. Sometimes you have to just tell them what they are, what they should hear, so that their brain can maybe reset. They all live in very good conditions somewhere in Europe or America or whatever where they live comfortably. And because they are living well, they think that Nigeria, I ran away from Nigeria because I couldn't stand it. The oppression far back, that time was even better. I couldn't take the frustration. I couldn't take the class system. I couldn't understand why, because your papa no get car, somebody when papa get car go they look you down. Not be said and carry you for that car one day. Even you beg them, they no go carry you, but they will look you down. Look at where we are in Nigeria today. Doctor, you asked a question which I've been fumbling with for many years, for some time now. Who did this to us? It is not easy to ask such a question, because sometimes you look at Nigerians, how some of us behave like, sometimes you start wondering, who is this type of people? Where are they from? Look at what is happening in Nigeria. 170 people were killed the other day. Nobody's talking about the fucking idiot who called himself the president, hasn't even spoken. He even mentioned a word about it. And then when we come up here, get opportunity to say our minds, some people will come and be telling you something. You go be like, say, make I hang myself. What is this guy talking about? Is it a joke for them? Is what happening in Nigeria like a child's play to them, because it doesn't affect them, or it hasn't got to their doorstep? They can just come and just talk rubbish and expect us to not tell them what they are. You understand me, doctor? So for me, this type of people, I don't like using foul words on people. I might try to criticize what you say, but there's an extent they push you to the wall. I wouldn't be one of those. I left Nigeria because I don't want to be one of those Nigerians when you push us to the wall, we start digging the wall to enter. No, I will fight back. This is what nature is. I fight back. I wouldn't run away all the time. You understand me? But so these are our brothers who come here. In fact, I don't want to call them my brothers again. These are enemies of Nigerians. They are our enemies. So I'm tired of this type of people. I just pray that Donald Trump will fulfill his mission in Nigeria, bring in the full forces, and let us attack these people and kill as much as them and how they are killing the innocent Nigerians. That's what I will say, and I want to sign out because I don't want to. If I stay here today, I will say what I don't want to say. Let me just say good night to everybody, and those type of non-entities who come here to think that we don't know what they are doing. Their days are numbers, and what happened to those 170 people, I pray it will affect them one day. Good night, sir.
All right. Thank you, recolonization. Let's welcome Tony. Tony, welcome again to the show. What is your take on U.S. military in Nigeria? Are they going to stop the killing?
Well, first of all, recolonization, that's not a bad prayer where you pray. So I'm not going to say amen to that. Make it just melembe, calm down. Yeah. First of all, you raised the issue of sovereignty. I just laugh because I don't think the word sovereignty applies or sits well with Nigeria in the present condition that it is in, where non-state actors can invade, seize territory, impose tariffs, put their flags at will, kill people, and even when the security authorities are alerted, they don't seem to do anything, or they only come when people have been killed and massacred and so on and so forth. And we're here talking about genocide and genocide, killing and not killing and so on and so forth. Or even attacking those who have taken it upon themselves to come and help us. I think it's as you make your bed, so you lie on it. If you have a president who has not even the common courtesy to address people, to comfort them, to be empathic, to show empathy, to go to those places. I mean, Jonathan went, put on his camouflage, went at a very, very difficult and trying period in Nigeria, went to Maiduguri even when they advised him not to go. Obi did so. There were places Obi went to, he was advised, no, it's not, don't go there because of security concerns. He said, no, I'm going to go there. And yet, this is the commander, and he can't go there. It's not even concerned. Has not even spoken once on what is happening. So, if you have people from all sorts coming into Nigeria, taking territory, mining illegally, planes fly, helicopters fly in and do what stuff and all that. And then, so you're talking about sovereignty. What sovereignty? What sovereignty are you talking about? These same people who are talking are the ones that pleaded with America and Europe to come and help them. I mean, the NSA was pleading. He said that some years back. And they are the same ones who now put pen to paper and ask Nigeria to come. So what sovereignty are we talking about? They asked Nigeria to come. I mean, they asked America to come. So they are the same ones who are also bringing in people from all places, to come and invade, take territory. And they aid them. They never criticize them. When they are caught, they ask that they be taken to Abuja. When they get to Abuja, they release them. So where's the sovereignty? Where's the sovereignty? No country will accept, no serious country will accept this kind of a thing that is happening. So we're talking about sovereignty. What sovereignty? Nigeria deserves what is happening. I mean, the government, not Nigerians, deserve what is happening to it. They are very uncomfortable. They've shot themselves on the foot and they can't get out of it. That's why you see them gallivanting, spending $9,000 here and there, sending people going for prayer breakfast. When we come to that, there's something I want to say, because what is the First Lady going to pray about? Going to pray about America or going to pray about Nigeria that she cannot pray here? And yet, her own daddy G.O. sits with God and they drink tea. Why would he go to Donald Trump when his own daddy G.O. can talk to God? They call God and they sit down and they drink tea. He can't talk to God about whatever it is he went to go and pray for in America. Is that nonsense? Is that nonsense? What we are seeing here is the total collapse of governance. That anybody can just come and do anything that you want, plunder and do anything that you want in Nigeria, and nothing comes out of it. You kill this type of people. Look at what is happening in the US. The lady is missing. Everybody is looking. President has spoken. 2 people were killed in Minnesota. Protest is still going on. The Congress is congressmen, are all talking about it. Well, we're going to defund ICE, and people are killing. What has our Senate and the House of Rep done over this issue? Not one person has spoken. This is business as usual, killing people left, right, and center. And people come here to help us, and some of us are denouncing and deriding them and talking down on them and talking trash. It's unfortunate. It just shows the kind of people that we are. There's no value for human life. It is a big shame. And I think, like I said, I've lost faith in Nigeria. I love Nigeria, but I lost faith. And I think if this kind of a thing must continue, and you don't want America to help you solve the problem, then let everybody go. Let those who like what is going go and stay together with them and enjoy their killings and all that. And let those people who don't want stay away and find a better path for Nigeria. This is all hogwash, nonsense. That's why the former British Prime Minister, didn't have a good word for us. The same thing, Trump, because of this nonsense. Let me just stop there. Thank you.
Thank you, Tony. Ovie, you are next. When you finish your own take, I have a question for you that someone sent to me to ask you when next I see you. So people wonder, for instance, these pictures you have behind you, like that today is Tinubu and Obi Kubana. Whether you take everything.
Oh, that's not Obi Kubana. That's my political godfather.
Oh, you're a governor. Okay. Yeah, but that people think that this is a question somebody sent to me, that you take everything as if it's a joke. Like, are you really proud to have? Not me. This is a question they asked for you, but talk about this topic and then you can end with that. Proud of these people you put behind you. Are you proud of them? That's the question. Go ahead.
Yeah, one is my president, one is my governor. Okay. And anybody who don't recognize that fact, the joke is on him or her. I'm a realist, blood flowing in my vein. I live in physical reality. As I speak today, those people are the president of Nigeria and the governor of Edo State. So
no, nobody's questioning that. I don't think the person that wrote this was questioning that, was saying, are you proud of them? It's not about whether you recognize them as your governor or your president, but are you proud of them to put their picture behind you? The way you anyway, go ahead. You know what I'm saying or what he's saying.
Is me being proud of them. That's not I don't live life through that angle, say being proud of them. You don't select leader because they are good or you're proud of them. The system selects them. If you are not proud of them, we do.
No. But you selected to put their pictures behind you. That's your choice. You can put anybody. You can put Nelson Mandela there, but you decided to put
Yes, because as I said, currently they are the man in charge, and putting them behind me means, and of course, I'm not just supporting them. I am also working day and night to make sure they come back. Right? I mean, if you don't want something, what do you do about it? Because to those, because I'm speaking to the opposition now, because I know we'll go there later on, right? Everybody on this platform and beyond agreed that these people were rigged to power. Now, let's put the governor aside. It just happened recently. Tinubu was rigged to power by everybody agreed here. They are ringing to power physically, not spiritual, nothing. Every one of us can analyze exactly how does man get to power. But what are we doing about it? You will bear me witness. Two Nigeria will bear me witness. Every other person will bear me witness on this platform. From after they announced this man as president, anytime I come on this platform, what are we doing? What is the next stage? Anytime I make proposal, they laugh. I remember when they are laughing about the word organize. It becomes a poison that nobody wants to hear. I stop it. Go local. Now it's a different thing. So the Bible says there's time for everything. I have played my part over from that 3 years to now. So what are we doing about it? So you are not doing it about it. Me, I've chosen to do something. I'm a student of life. For me to learn, I have to be involved. I put myself in the fire. So I choose to go this route. If you don't like it, not competition. Compete against them. That's my problem. We complain from 2023 till now, and we won't go vote. We won't go into the competition. It's not going to work. So there's time for everything. If you think I am not serious, the joke is on you. But the reality of today, these people are in power and they are running for re-election again. And I asked this question many times. If you still say Tinubu no go win, who go win? Nobody is able to answer that question because you don't have anything going for you. You don't have anybody you are working for. You don't have any project that you are focused on. That's why you can't answer that question. So not be everybody. You can't expect everybody to be like you. I know they be like that. That's not me. So yes, I am working hard to make sure Bola Tinubu come back. They never pay me. Don't be Mokuna never conclude. What if I get paid? I'm looking for to get paid. If I get paid, you know, I go no. What do you want to do? So I am a realist. I am working to make sure they come back. So yes, that's the part. Now let me take my time, Dr. Dameji. Those with the quote unquote, yes, we were taught that some people sold their countrymen, their village people, their enemy into slavery. What is the difference between those people and the people who are married into those that enslave us? That's a question people they think should go and answer. Right? If I come your house, if you're here today, I come your house, I raped everybody that belongs to you, destroy you, burn your house, but you still manage to survive. Then your grandchildren will come and say, come, now my Pekin, they go marry. If you sign up to that, fine. So before you come address person, say some people don't know what they talk. Know who you they go back to go sleep with. Because how you a man, you know a man character, how the survival instinct is. You know if you marry a white woman, can they tell somebody, say you don't know what they talk? Does it make sense to me? But that's by the side. Now, middle of 1800, around 1851, that was when the first time foreign boots, British Royal Navy Army touched down on the Nigerian territory in Lagos. Less than maybe 10 years later, they announced Lagos. That's about around 1861. 25 to 30 years later on, which is around 1892, also 1898, they invaded Benin. And that's our fate today. I'm saying that to say all the media reports now small unit then send come Nigeria. Nobody put number. Is it so small that there's no number to it? One, the weekdays after the boots don't come on ground, 160 people were massacred. America know that territory more than us that live there. No be today, no be yesterday. So they know that attack will happen. But that's not even the point. What follows after on? There was a shout out from Trump to Tinubu. People are focusing on where I mention her name, where Trump. No. What you should be asking is that how did her name get into that list? What was the working that make that true? I'm not saying she's not qualified because that event started what 1930. So it's basically to bring businessmen, public officials together. January of every year. So no be new thing. It's not a big deal that our name is in. But what is the process? At the time when it is a civilizational war we are fighting in Nigeria, at the time we are talking about lobbying, at the time we are talking about narrative. So we should be more concerned because because the question you started with Dr. Dameji is that why are Nigerians not reacting? Nigerians are reacting, but now 50-50. Some are celebrating because it's a civilizational war, now Christian against Muslim, whether we like it or not. We can base every other problem, but at this point, it's between that. So the Christians are happy because they are coming to their defense. So the only people who are also complaining, not that they are complaining that why do we have this, the Muslims are just in shock. Not that they are not expecting it. So this is our reality today, and it can only get worse. But the question that we ask is that, are they there to protect Christians, or they are there to police resources? And with that.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. Paul, you are next.
Yeah, Doctor, thank you. I think I'm just going to scatter here and there. Probably some people going to attack me. Some people may like it. Some people may not even understand it very well because I want to micromanage my time. So America is a great country, the richest country in the world, one of the strongest military in the world. And I give it to them. I live in the US, live good life. When I say good life, I live in a nice big house. I have a spare room. I have a swimming pool to myself and everything. But guess what? That is how white people live in my own country home too. So if people tell me that, why are you in America? Tell the man who is living in my mosquito village to live, then I will live here too. But if that man choose not to live, I'm not going nowhere. I'll live the good life here too. Why am I saying this? As great as this country could be, the richest Islam country in the world is in Indonesia, 1.1 billion population. Are you hearing any terrorists there? No. Do you know why? You don't see much of Americans there. In fact, Indonesia won't threaten America. If you don't change your Type-C, whatever iPhone thing, to Type-C, don't bring it to our country. They threaten them and everything. And America bow to them. Indonesia started it before European Union joined. If you don't stop this nonsense iPhone thing, that will be buying charger everywhere and everything. How many terrorists do you hear there? But America creates peace in Libya. See the way Libya is. America creates peace in Iraq. See the way Iraq is. America creates peace in Afghanistan. See the way Afghanistan is and everything. Ovie, my very good friend and brother, which I like very well, inviting to my house. In fact, Ovie, you're going to come for my daughter's graduation. The beauty of it. Ovie,
I look for wife. I look for wife.
No, not go there. No go marry Dada. Ovie said something. Nigeria, America, and China is fighting the war. But do you know where the fight is taking place? Nigeria. Just like Anthony Joshua will fight, this good fight. The other fight in Saudi Arabia or Las Vegas. If you fight in New York where doctor is, you will probably not make good money. But if you fight in Vegas, you make good money. If you fight in Saudi Arabia, you make better money. America is fighting China because China is getting a good deal, rare earth magnets in Nigeria. Putting military there is to stop China. America choose not to invest a lot in rare earth magnets because they buy from China. But China threatening America, stop selling to America because of the so-called subsidy issues that is going on and everything. And China want to block America for their own greed. But very many of us just think, oh, America is coming for our own good. Everywhere that they go for the people's own good, I make mention of them. The Afghanistan, the Libya, the Syria, the Yemen, everywhere that they go for their own good. See the way the place is and everything. You understand? So some of us should grow up. Great leader that we never forget. I still watched his documentary the other day. Link Kuan Yew. They only insult them that they are dirty people and everything. They take both steps. Go see when he made mention of CIA, what CIA tried to do in Singapore and everything. He refused. He didn't make no trouble. You understand? But what he did, just to pay his people very well to live like prince, kings, and queens and everything, so that they cannot be easily compromised and the likes. They take their destiny to their own hand to make their country great and everything. If you think anytime that stranger will make your country great, it will never happen. When you go to a place like Warri, go and see Shell Quarter. They have 24 hours electricity. They have good life there. Then the same Shell Quarter people will donate transformer and the lights to our people. Then when the light goes off, they say, oh, the people steal something from the transformer. Winch cut the light and everything. But when some of us protest and say, let us use the same light so that if winch spoil them, Oyibo winch will make the light come back. They say no. Every time my sisters, my mother, and my daughter go there, they go there technically almost like what we call prostitute. We are waiting for them to come back with the proceeds that will come back. It's what we'll use in feeding family. I am talking now my mother, my sister, and my daughter. You understand? They go there, they come back. You understand? They call share. What Yoruba will say, Kosi Wala. Every time you go there, you come with bountiful harvest, like Abraham bring to go give to King Nekisavel and the lives. They live good life from the proceeds that come back from that place. But they don't care for the people of that place to live good life. These are the people that you are talking that they want to bring peace to you. My brother, until we will stand up and fight for ourselves. That guy that you see there, I don't have any facts. But what about that guy is a CIA agent? Go and see the homeless people in Las Vegas that are living under the tunnel in Las Vegas. Where are all these charity people to go help them there? One of the richest cities in the world, San Francisco, Silicon Valley, I was there not so long. I've been there like 7 times. Police station is where thousands of homeless people sit down there. If you go police station, they stay in front of police station. They are sitting down there. They are begging. They shit on their body. This is the United States of America. Where are all these people to go help them there? Where are all these guys to go help those people there? Go and see the numbers of homeless people in New York City, the richest city in the world. If I'm not making mistake and every other thing, where are the people? The budget of New York City is 3 times the budget of Nigeria, 114 billion US dollar. Nigeria 2025 budget is just 39 billion and every other thing. What are they doing with the homeless people? Where are all these charity guys to go help them there and every other thing? Then you want to come to my village? Look, I've seen these things countlessly. They never bring peace. I'm not telling you that they will not bring peace. They will only bring peace when you go hire a private military to come help you fight your fight. When you go pay somebody to do proper intelligence gathering, tap people for do anything, they can sit down at the comfort of their house in Arizona, at the comfort of their house in New York, but they feed you with information to carry out your job being done. Don't bring them on ground. They never bring peace anywhere they go. I live here, I've seen them. And I will tell recolonization, doctor, he said something, and I like it very well. I live in Arizona. The time zone with Arizona and Lagos,
Let us be
Nigeria.
disciplined, please, with time.
I will finish. Yes. The time zone of Arizona and Lagos, Nigeria is 8 hours different. So which means 4 p.m. in Arizona is 12 a.m. in Nigeria, New Day. Every newspaper is out by 12 a.m. in Nigeria. That's the next day, which means at 12 a.m., Nigerians are still sleeping. I've already read all the newspaper in Nigeria. I like to read newspaper. I've read Punch for free. I read Leadership for free. I read Vanguard. Nigeria is still sleeping. I can know better than the man in Nigeria. How many Nigerians own generator to watch Channels News? How many Nigerians want generator to watch AIT, to watch NTA News? I've already read all your newspaper. I don't need to be there. If I'm interested in there, I can stay far away and cover what is going on in Lagos, Delta State where I'm from, Abuja, the seat of power, and the likes. I don't need to be there. So telling me that one boy is there, which means the boy see better than me, my brother. I know they look to before my prick the entire.
All right.
I know where it is.
Thank you, Paul. Let me just correct you. Indonesia, the population is not 1 billion. It's about 280 million. So you mentioned that. So I wanted to correct that so that people don't get confused. Jide, you are next. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Excuse me. Thank you, Dr. Damages, for having me. So, first of all, I know there are a lot of people that have low intellectual capacity to understand basic things. So when my position is, I do not want any US influence in Nigeria, it does not mean that I do not care about the killings in Nigeria. I care even more than
Dr. Damages. I would have spoken now. I was there when he made his utterance. I'm still here. He's coming back again to do the same thing. Don't marginalize me. I'm an Igbo man. You want to say marginalize me? Yeah?
No. KJ, you kept going in and out. I don't even know what happened, but I'll get you. You are on the line. I'll
KJ, that first time was introduction.
Introduction. It wasn't.
But I didn't do introduction. He's back again.
Because
I was there when he introduced himself.
KJ, you disappeared. That was what happened. You know.
Right, don't marginalize me. I know people like to marginalize people. Don't marginalize me, please.
You are Jesus Christ.
All right.
You don't need
Please.
introduction.
That delayed us now. We're losing time. Go ahead. Who is speaking? I don't know who is speaking now.
I'm the one speaking.
Yeah. I know, but I'm hearing feed from someone. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. Yeah. So when I come here and I talk about stuff and I'm analyzing things, people take things out of context. I care so much about people that are dying every day in Nigeria. That's why I say the things I see. That's number one. Number two is we get emotional all we want, and we accuse people because of their own position. And I think that's unfair and that's cruel. But taking that aside, I was talking earlier about how I said, I do not want US influence in Nigeria because it's going to make the situation in Nigeria even worse. I don't want to go into details. I'm going to spend 1 hour talking about it. But Paul has already given some of his analysis. Ovia has given it already. You see, it will be good if there is an intervention to solve the problem in Nigeria. It makes sense. It makes basic sense. If there is an intervention to solve the problem of terrorism in Nigeria and insecurity. in the collaboration of the Nigerian government. It makes sense. But the truth is, looking at understanding US foreign policy, the country that is coming to do it, understanding their history, understanding their antecedents, understanding their willings and dealings, understanding their ideology, understanding their policy, the history of even the country itself, the history it has with other countries, its record, its reputation. That's not the country that will come and solve the problem. And the question you even ask yourself is, has it ever solved the problem of terrorism? Absolutely no. So it makes sense to understand why there has to be a cause for concern for such country to come and intervene in your country. This is unbelievable. You see, just 2 days ago, the same country that is coming to Nigeria to come and fight terrorism, I don't like talking too much. Right? I don't like talking too much. 2 days ago, they just released, the US government, they just released ISIL fighters into Iraq. They're preparing for war with Iran. They released terrorist groups to go and what? To fight the resistance, the proxy of Iran that is a resistance that have defeated ISIS, to fight them when in their war with Iran in the future. I'm saying it again. Just 2 days ago, they released terrorist groups that will fight the same resistance force in Iraq and what? Lebanon. That defeated those same terrorists. They are going to release them from prison to fight those groups in their quest for war with Iran. Is it that country that will now come to your own country to come and solve the problem of terrorism? Meanwhile, the terrorists that are killing our people are connected to those terrorists. I don't want to even go more into details because I don't even have time for some bigots that will come and be insulting me and disrespecting me. But the point I'm making is we're in big trouble. I don't have to come here and be crying and be cursing people. I don't have to get emotional, but we're in big trouble. Our country is in big trouble. Someone was coming here, and someone said that earlier that what is the solution about our problem? That we are talking about, we don't want US to come to our country. What solution are we bringing? What are we doing? The solution is right there in Nigeria. The solution is right there in Nigeria. When we're in Nigeria, all of us are from that country. Majority of us are from that country. What steps did the professionals of Nigeria take to boycott with every death in Nigeria from terrorism? What measure did they take? Nothing. I've said this so many times on this platform. The little independence that we had, they were professionals that were willing to sacrifice and lay their life for this so-called, the fact that we even have Nigeria as a country that we can talk about. They were professionals. What have the professionals done? Well, have they even done anything like boycotts? Anything like boycott? These killings have been going on for almost 20 years. Have they even done anything like boycott? You see, I don't have time to come and be arguing with some. I don't have time to be expending my energy with some people that have low intellectual capacity. If we cannot think and see what is really going on, it's very disturbing. I'll stop there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Jide. Let's go to Sully. Welcome. And what's the take?
All these people complaining about US this, US that, your opinion doesn't even matter. If they want to come and divide, whatever they want to come and do, they can do it. You don't have protection. You don't have defense. Anybody, if I decide to spend $2 million, I'll penetrate Nigeria now and take over your state. You know, you don't have any. If I want to go states right now, I'll just send my boys there. You know, go take 24 hours. What defense do you have? Your opinion doesn't even matter. Your opinion, you know, you don't have a say in the matter. America can come and do whatever they like. And the only reason why America is there is because they want to protect their assets now. Since your government is treating you people like fowl that they can replace, America too has assets in the country now. They cannot be letting you treat their own assets like fowl. Treat yourselves however you want to treat. If they even see your police spying you anyhow, they will just look. They will interfere. They will even intervene. They will just pass because you are not their people. Their asset is in the southwest. Their asset is in the south where they collect their oil. Their business is in the southwest. That's what they want to come protect. Like, buy yourself, finish. They don't send your papa. That 170 people that they buy. America troops were already on the ground now. They could have gone there to stop it. But what concerned them? They don't have any business in Kwara. None of their assets is there. If they own not like, they should finish themselves. You know, if it's getting worst case scenario is becoming too much, then they divide the country. Since the leaders don't have sense, You know, you cannot come and spoil my business because most of you people don't have sense. That's what they came to. They send security guards to go and guard their business now. And you are shouting, you are screaming. They don't care. Don't care. This is their business. Your opinion, if like, they don't care about your sovereignty or it's a joke. It's just like you have wooden fence and you are shouting, this is my area. You cannot enter. And I have AK-47. It's a joke now. It's a joke. You just think that you have protection. You have nothing. Look at when they went for Venezuela's president. They said they used a weapon and all of them fell down. You know, and those ones they have better training and equipment, and they're even more organized. You know, so let America do what America wants to do. They will still do it with or without your consent. You know, so that's just it. Now, my problem now is the people that think America is coming to save them. You see, colonialism has damaged, you know, not even finished, or damaged some of the brains of Nigerians. Then again, only 2% of Nigerians travel, you know, and I always say this thing. When I hear some Nigerians talk, I realize that the only reason why they say they can say this kind of thing in public is because they only talk to Nigerians. They don't realize how absurd they sound because they don't talk to any other person. And some of them intentionally only talk to Nigerians because they know they sound absurd. They cannot confidently talk the way that they talk to people from other countries because all those other people will let you know that something is mentally not correct with you. You are actually stupid, but you don't want to accept the fact that you are stupid. So you force yourself in the Nigerian circle that don't know anything. You know, just like how all these Nigerian celebrities behave. Your Burna Boy is matching your head. You are still paying for his next concert. You know, outside Nigeria, Burna Boy can never try that with anybody. You know, you see people like Pele, he's constantly assaulting that his girlfriend. But Nigeria say, hey, is it not his babe? What did she do to deserve that? If that's my sister, I'll knock the boy out. I'll almost kill him. You know, but you know, in Nigerian society, she must have done something wrong, so she deserves to be assaulted. That's why they keep to their own circles. Sometimes I even feel like there's no point in responding to them because you're only proud of your statements because you know you are talking to Nigerians. So you know that, you know, Nigerians take a lot of rubbish, a lot of nonsense, a lot of idiocracy, a lot of mumuness. So you are very comfortable. Sometimes realize how foolish you are by talking to people from other countries. Sometimes, just sometimes, you know, but they don't want to. They will never do that. You know, stay in your Nigerian circle and be forming smart with your foolish speeches. So that's just, I don't have much to say. And please, you people, if you want to, you know, disgrace yourself online, stop dragging the Yoruba tribe into it. Say me. Don't say the Yoruba people. Don't say our Yoruba people. Don't drag all of us into it. Say me, myself, and I. You know,
Dr. Damages,
people will know the difference.
Can I clarify something? I will not spend up to more than 30 seconds. So when I was talking about Yoruba and Cuba, I think this way.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you.
Okay. I'll stop there.
Please, thank you. Allow me.
Uche, your line is very bad. Uche, your line is very bad. So are you done, Sully? You're done?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. All right. I just want to there's something you mentioned Burna Boy, and I just wanted to mention that during his last tour of the United States, there was a place he went to perform, and he did something that is typically a Nigerian thing. There was one of the concert goer who was sleeping in the audience. He got mad and ordered that the lady should be taken out from the concert. They almost canceled him in America. So he thought he had the audacity, you know, the Nigerian attitude that somebody, how could you be sleeping when I'm performing? They almost canceled him. But anyway, I got your point.
It's because he's so used to being in Nigerian circle. He forgot himself. He forgot that he's not in Nigeria. He realized, consequences. Let me apologize. If it was in Nigeria, you will never apologize to them. You will never ever apologize to them, and they will take it. And then you say, why is our government treating us like this now? It's from nowhere. They are behaving like they hate us. But you've been telling them that this is how you love them. The more they treat you, you see, Akpabio promised last time they did protest. Akpabio was promising them things, so they said, he's promising us things. Where are the tangibles? Nigerian politicians promise all of them will go and sit down and they will put their hands. They will be like, they've achieved something. And that's why they never give you anything, because you are satisfied with promises. You are not satisfied with anything on ground. So they will keep on promising you and promising. If it's me, I'll do the same thing too. I promise you 1 million. You start clapping for me. You give me everything I want. Will I give you the 1 million? Never. I'll just promise you another 10 million again. Continue giving me your life. So just terrible, terrible behavior.
Thank you. KJ, welcome.
Thank you so much, Dr. Damages. I waited so long to be able to make my comments. But I thank you for letting Solis speak before me, because the young man have just, laid it straight on the table. Whether you like how he speaks or not, that's the truth. And the truth sometimes can be bitter to those of us who don't like bitter pills. These same people that announce, gesticulating and braggadociously bragging about how America is coming to take over Nigeria. These same people were there when their president said, "Oh, these flying people killing people in Nigeria are not Nigerians. They came from outside." These same people didn't get up that time to say, "How do you allow foreigners to come to our country and be killing them?" And you say, no, we should give them our land. We should share our land. Be nice to your neighbors. They came from being foreigners to being our neighbors. They came from being our neighbors to Femi, what's his name? The Buhari's media man. Additional. Saying that it's either we give them our land or our blood. Which one do we prefer? Do we prefer to die fighting for our land, for which they will still take? Or do we just allow them to take our land and be slaves to them? These same people gesticulating, being very emotional, and shouting, didn't come to shout on this platform that time. They were rather hailing what was going on. Today, they have the nerve to come here and talk about, geopolitics. And I've put this challenge to forefather and all of them. The day you are ready to let us discuss geopolitics, tell us. We will set a time. And then we take geopolitics the way it is. Because if you are putting geopolitics into consideration, you will find out that in the first place, the countries that are coming to Nigeria now are not treating their people like trash, like they treat your own people. You don't see people. You live in a first world. I don't know how many times I've seen your neighbor come back and say, "Oh, this vehicle I'm driving, because I became a local government chairman or I became a county chairman, so I'm now being given a 4-wheel drive with drivers and cooks and stewards and megad and gardeners, okay, and policemen to be carrying our wife's bag up and down." You people see all this. There's nobody who has a yacht because he's a governor, or has a SS whatever V, okay, I'm not bulletproof, going up and down. His dogs have cars attached to them. Let us come off this thing. Some of you shouting here when those of us on the east were saying we are being marginalized and we are being killed unnecessarily. The government unleashed evil to the southeast. Both known and unknown government were doing all kinds of havoc. You people didn't come here to defend, to say, "Oh, why are they doing this?" None of you. Instead, what we are more concerned about is to make sure that Nnamdi Kanu is in prison or he's killed, so that you guys can be satisfied. That's what you are concerned about. None of you came here to say, "This is injustice to a Nigerian, and so this thing should not be continued." But today, just like Nnamdi Kanu was saying, because of the hatred for the Igbos, you will leave the north to come to the south, and the Janjaweeds to take over the north. That's what is happening. That's the truth. That is the truth. So you people allow the Janjaweeds to take over the north. Now America have to come and intervene. And just like Solis said, yes, they may come there for two interests. They may come for their own interests, or they may just come there because they have a different agenda. And what is the agenda? We know that the world is moving to another phase. We are now into a second stage of the world. And let me tell you, and I put it straight here, the reason why they don't like this guy I talk about all the time, because he's outplaying all of them from their own unholy arrangement. He was able to cut them short. So when you are ready to go there, we'll talk about that. Nobody only use geopolitics. We come here and we don't speak about geopolitics because we know that our own country, we need to first of all speak geopolitics or geotribalism to our own people first. Deal with our own issue. And then when we deal with our own issue, then we can now turn around and deal with the outside issue. But our own, we have a president who is a certificate forger, and who have now taught everybody along the system to be forgers. They from the Senate president to the last, all of them are forging official documents. And then we come here and we're shouting and men doing. Why don't you shout about those things going on in your country and correct them? Why do you want to correct from the outside? The things going on in your country, is it benefiting you people? The oil that was taken away, the something they said if they remove, Nigeria become good. Has Nigeria become good? It has not become good. And then a man in far away decided to tell people, you are killing your own people, I'm here to build houses for you. That's a small boy when you old pass. Small boy when you old pass. They for village. So, and then somebody was saying, Paul was saying that, oh no, it was this other guy, the guy with the rasta hair. You say you know those places. You don't know those places. I lived in those places. I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know them. I have friends who are still talking from that point. I have people who I can call right now and say, what's your place? So when you call me and say, guys,
how many languages you speak from that place?
I speak to you. I speak to Joma. Let me tell you. I speak Hausa. What are you saying, Jide?
Wait.
What's your name? What are you saying? Last week, we wanted you to be on this platform because we had somebody from that place so that you can put up this thing you're talking now. And then you didn't show up. Okay? Leave this thing alone. Leave this thing. Look, let me tell you something. We are the problem of our society. Those so-called elites. Because we bring up this, we defend everything that is undefensible. We are the one who form the narrative that the poor take over around with it in the street. We fail to tell the people the truth. We fail to say, look, what you are doing is wrong, and it's wrong. Are we not the lawyers going to defend Akpabio and the rest? Well, which country in the world have you heard that they forged government gazetted paper 2 times, and the Senate president covered up? And you people are here talking, blaming a country that take care of their people. Let me tell you, and I put it to you, who said that people who are suffering in America, they are suffering because they refuse to take the social security net. And you people are Americans, more American than myself. Tell me whether it is lie. Don't the government have places where you can go to get food and get everything? So if the person decides not to take it, whose fault? You have even small part of that in your country. You have small, where you can go and say today, I don't get food. Make I go back. If not for God bless the
you must be poor for you to benefit from government. So which means there's poor people. You must be poor. True. If you're KJ, I am above national poverty guideline. I cannot get free food for government. I cannot get section aid from government because I'm not poor. So what are you talking about? Then they are poor.
Simply, you said there are people in the street who do not have food, and I'm saying that there's a social net for such people. If you don't take it, it's your business not to take it. Nobody's going to come and force you to take it. Sorry, I conclude on this, Rudolph. Just yesterday, I was watching a man who said he was going out in the cold to give money to people who are in the cold, who refuse to go out. They refuse. So he was going out to tell them, how much can I give you? $10, $20? Some of them were collecting $20, $30, $40 to $50 to take themselves out of the cold, to go to a government-provided place where they can now not die from cold. This is America. In the street, he's giving his own money to them. My brother, if we do half of what the people are doing for the people, we will not complain. So let us stop the complaint. We know where the problems are, and we are the one who invited them to be there. If our government was doing the right thing, your people are being killed in thousands, and you are not doing anything about it, and you are complaining about somebody who's coming to help you rebuild your community and help you to save some few lives. My brother, I think that is totally wrong. And just like Soli said, maybe some of us are not talking to people outside of Nigerian circle. If you do, you will see that your argument sometimes is very flawed. Thank you.
All right, thank you, KJ. I wanted to stop.
Doctor, I must just push this thing.
Hold on.
Minimum of 22 American soldiers by themselves every day that have the greatest military in the world. Every day, minimum of 22 American soldiers every day. And every other thing. What are they doing towards that? My brother, there's problem everywhere.
Hold on.
Tell us where do you get the statistics for that? Where do you get the statistics?
Ask your chat GPT, ask your Google. Go online and see it yourself.
Please. Paul, respect yourself here, please. Let's move on. Please.
No, don't speak like that. So I wanted to say that the issue of homelessness is very complex. It's not as easy as is being put here. It's not that sometimes we simplify things to the point that it doesn't, if you know the details, it's not that people don't want to go and get help. Most of the people you find who are homeless in America, they have mental health issues. So it's very complex. If it's not complex, it will have been solved. It's not like the government of America is enjoying, especially in New York. There are a lot of them in New York. It's not that we
Dr. Dameji, I disagree with you. We are talking about the richest economy in the world, the most prosperous nation human history has ever seen. That's an excuse, I beg. Me too,
All right, we are not discussing that now. I want to get to other people. Uche, unfortunately, I have to skip you because your audio is terrible. We can't. Uche, we can't hear you. I'm serious. It's very bad. So go out and come back in. Mazapara, you are next.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Damage. Please let us have some decorum here, please. Who said? I think Jide said that America is releasing some terrorists from somewhere to fight Iran. What I read here is in this January, US Central Command launched a mission on January 21st this year to move up to 7,000 ISIS detainees, including 150 in initial group from Haskai, Syria, to secure Iraq facilities to prevent a breakout. So they are sending them out, or not to Iraq to fight Iran, but they're sending to face justice. Please.
Can I respond? Can I respond to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you very much. I love the fact that you mentioned it. So this is the point, right? Those groups have historically perpetrated violence and genocide on the Iraqi people. That's number one. Number two, this is not the first time they are fighting with a proxy, and they will use terrorists to contain a resistance group. This is not the first time. Don't forget that Al-Shara was part of ISIS, the current president of Syria. So yes, they reached an agreement just a couple of days ago so that they will release ISIS detainees. It makes sense. That's the narrative, that they're going to face justice. But the point is, they will release them just like when you release a kettle of fish. When they bomb Iran, the Hezbollah, all those groups, Ansarullah, they are in Iraq. They will now use them as a force to fight those groups. These are basic geopolitics. I do not want to go and talk. I don't want to go deep into this thing, but I'll stop there. Thank you. You just said it. They will face justice. Then subsequently they'll be released because this is with the help of the U.S. government.
Because
all right, thank you.
What you said, you just said it as if that they released them, pushed them into Iraq to go and fight, the Iranian government. Thank you. But when we come here, let us be factual what we say. And oh, please, Jide, come on. And then, Paul, I think Dr. Damage was trying to correct it because there is poverty everywhere, both in Germany where I live and even here in Minnesota where I am today, and elsewhere in America or in Switzerland, the richest country in the whole world. There are poverty people, there are people living on the streets. But the issue is that being poor is different from somebody living in his house or in his villages, and another people coming there to massacre them. The people you mentioned here now in Las Vegas, if anybody, if one of them is murdered, the government will come, and fight and arrest the murderers. They're different. You don't come here compare those people who are living on the street and people who are being murdered in their ancestral homes. It's the different. These are different things. When we come here, let us be very factual and let us make a lot of sense, on what we discuss here. You can't compare beggars or poor people living in the street and with people who are being murdered in their thousands in Nigeria for doing nothing. Now, we're talking about American coming to Nigeria. American government has sent troops, in various countries. Not only in Libya, not only but at least Yugoslavia, without American soldiers, Yugoslavians will be killing themselves today without American intervention in the Yugoslavia.
White country. Poland, white country. Germany, white country. Make mention of another race that they brought peace.
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
When is my turn? I'll talk more about it.
Excuse me.
Go ahead.
So when you say white society,
yes,
what does it does it mean that you black people that we cannot get ourselves in order?
I don't know.
I said go ahead. Germany, Poland, Yugoslavia.
Okay, please.
Go ahead.
Let me continue. So please, our people, they say if
educate me on this aspect. Educate me. I said white country. Make mention of another color.
Oh God, Paul, be respectful here, please. We know our people.
Are you scared of question?
I am not scared of question.
I asked you.
Excuse me. You are interrupting me when you were speaking. I didn't interrupt you. You are just making things very difficult here, my friend. So when America, our people do say that the way you lay your mother's how you are going to sleep. If Nigeria is working, if the security apparatus are securing Nigerian lives and property, nobody should have invited America. So now that you can't take care of your people are being murdered in cold blood, and somebody is coming to help you, and America didn't come there on their own. Government invited them. That is a different issue. So when we come here, we have to be honest. We have to be, really, really honest with ourselves.
Mazi,
thank you, Dr. Thank you, Dr. Damages.
Thank you, Mazi. Before we go to the next person, which is Chris, let me mention that there are two people at the back end. They don't wear shirts. We are not going to bring you up unless you put on a shirt. There's someone who was lying on the bed. He had no shirt. I can't bring you up. Just to mention that, because they may be waiting and wondering what's going on. Okay, let's go to Chris. Chris, here next.
Yeah, everyone. I hope I'm coming out.
Chris, your line, your audio is not good. We're skipping you. Let's go to Jefferson.
Can you hear me? Huh?
Okay, try again.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, good. Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Oh, sorry. I've waited for so long, because I was going out, but something came, the way some people are saying so many things led me to wait to. Please, for us black people, we must understand that, one, black people haven't created any country. And so those who created country can deal with the countries they created. That's one point I want to make. Now, Nigeria, when people come here to talk about nationalism of Nigeria is not even a nation in the instant. So I don't know the basis of this nationalism. Third, we can't reinvent will. Okay, there have been places, those who were handed over this Nigeria when the white man was living understood very clearly that we are not one people, and they decided that they don't want to create a nation, a nation out of the countries that are in Nigeria. So what has happened in many places is that if there is so much incompatibility, people ought to sit down and rearrange themselves. If they live in different countries, just like you have in Yugoslavia, just like you have in India, Pakistan, Bangladesh. This has happened over the years. So I expect that those of us who are living outside, who understood these things, who have seen these things, supposed to come to an understanding that we should be talking about how we can create a country for ourselves. And only when and only then can we come and say, okay, this is our creation. We can handle it the way we want to handle it. But if we can't create anything, then the white man, who is the God that created Nigeria, can actually do the work, can give him commandments. And if they fail to do that, then they will be punished. So all this unnecessary nationalism is not really important. Please let everybody sit down, think, so that we can one day create a country for ourselves, black people. Black people, please. Thank you.
All right, thank you. There was someone who was talking about Alex and had issue with whatever he's doing in Nigeria. And I was thinking, why is it that Nigerians in America or in London or in wherever in the West, in Canada, that they don't go around doing that kind of thing in those countries? Nobody's stopping Nigerians from going to the cities of New York or Alabama and talking to poor people and showcasing it to the world. The way. So, but the way it sounded, the way we were talking about it, sounded as if somebody is stopping us from doing that. There was a skit that hold on, KJ. There was a skit that Trevor Noah did when he was doing the Daily Show, where he basically talked about poor people in America and was trying to make a parody of what they do with the Africans, where they said people contribute $5 and give so that you can train these kids in Somalia or somewhere in Nigeria, that we can do stuff like that and show it to the world. Nobody is stopping us. Anyway, Jefferson, welcome to the show. You are next.
Can you all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. First, I want to correct the last speaker on one point to note, that for the fact that we have a wrong predicament doesn't mean that Africans are entirely daft. We had a history from time immemorial. It was distorted. Our ancestors were deceived, including our current fathers, grandfathers, and great-grandfathers were deceived. And that's why we're in this mess today. And unfortunately, it's because of our fathers. That's why we're kind of misinformed. We thank God for the lack of internet and information now, that even most of the things we learn today, unfortunately, our fathers failed to teach us those things. We are relearning what we are supposed to have learned and known long time ago. So with due respect to, and again, the Europe, the America, and most of all these countries, even Asia, Japan, that we're all talking about, the foundation of those countries were done by black people, were done by Africans. Maybe because we don't want to talk about it, we'll keep on talking about, we'll talk it so that people will understand. Africans, we have a distorted history, and we must always know that. So I'm going to come to the subject matter. Most times we talk about sovereignty here, sovereignty there. Last I checked, when APC took over power, they made it look as though the PDP were the bad people, and they have come to do something different. So down the line, this is how many years now? In fact, they are running the country amok. People are dying left, right, and center. As of 2 days ago, or this week that passed, 200 people were killed. And it's very, very shameful. But yet our leaders, they are so passive. They don't have any solution to even resolve those killings. And unfortunately, point of correction to some other speaker here who was making mention about, we should not look at the tribe, we should look at the people. Unfortunately, we are looking at the tribe. Just do a social experiment and post something of divergent view. Either the Yorubas will come to your page to insult you, or the Igbos will go to another person's page to insult the person. And we don't see this as an issue. Speaking on the issue of tribalism, is taking different voices and forms. Of recent, I just got an information that in the southeast, where they are doing making Nigerian passports, due to the current, I don't know what is going on, but they are closing down the center to make new Nigerian passports. As if that's not enough, the other day, a historical book was published and taught in schools on different tribes and culture, and the Igbo people were excluded. Now, I'm not making this about Igbo. I'm just telling you, I'm just bringing out the fabrics.
Jefferson, sorry. That is not very correct. That book thing you mentioned is not very correct. You have to read more about it. It's not very correct. There was a publication error.
The Minister of Education come out to address it. Why?
No. He has addressed it. The author of that book blundered. And then the minister has said that book is not recognized. You need to read more about it,
No, but Tony, if you said that, how come the man who talked about it, his son had it in school? How come the son had it in school? Yes, that's this question for Tony.
No, because you put out no. Hold on. You put out a very, very important issue there. But this platform, we need to correct some wrong assertions. The point is that if you read the book, if you read the book, that same book, you would find out that inside that book, part of the history of Igbo people, what is this Igbo artifact? This thing.
I know where you're going. Tony,
it's mentioned there. Is there? It's just that he titled it wrongly. It's poorly published.
Sorry, Tony. Please, I know exactly where you're going, but I just want to make something clear here. It's still
the Igbo Uku thing. That's what I wanted to say. It's all mentioned.
Igbo Uku is not Igbo. It's not Igbo and people and custom.
It's good you are bringing it up. It's good they are counting my views. It's fine. But it still doesn't separate the fact that even what you brought about, there's still some. It's still also similar to how people are trying to reconnect, because if you have to think about it, there's a systematic problem we're facing here. Either people are denying who they are, or people are trying to be alienated out of history, or one thing is leading to the other. So what I'm trying to say, these are the fabrics of our issue, right? Sorry, I'll just give you a few minutes because I was, Then you look at the issue of the Senate dropping the translation of results. Unfortunately, this same administration claimed they want to be transparent, they want to do things right. During the time of PDP, they were snatching ballot boxes, they would do whatever, and then they would declare results. To the point that even when this guy was alive, the former president, Yadoa, he said, look, the way I came in wasn't the right way. So people are trying to do it right. So APC have the opportunity to make election free and fair, but they are trying to manipulate the whole process. If there was no problem with how result was transmitted that supposedly brought Tinubu into power today, how big now they are trying to stylishly manipulate the will of the people? This is a wake-up call. I wish Nigerians can actually see and stand, but unfortunately, everything has been so weaponized that even people who are oppressed cannot really speak out. And then, in conclusion, I want to make it clear here that we as an individual that come to this platform, we are not entirely wasting our time. We are coming here because we are trying to make our points noted that some the mental issues need to be addressed. Just like how the Southeast came out and said we're trying to address the issue that's paining us, but unfortunately it was weaponized and turned into, why are you complaining? Why are you complaining? And now it has become a national issue. And unfortunately, we're trying to pretend as if we didn't know how the fire started. And then we're also complaining that other people are coming to solve our problem. Is it not also shameful too that if you go and watch viral videos of some dismissed army officers who are sharing the account of how they lost people on the battlefront, it will tell you critically clear that our so-called armed forces in the political people of political offices, they are also in cahoots trying not to resolve these issues. They don't want to resolve it because someone is benefiting, but it's causing us a problem. I just feel that if we can fight, we will have to do our best to fight, to appeal and fight and let our voices known that this thing needs to be addressed and find a different approach to it. I'm going to stop here for now.
All right. Thank you so much. A lot of people have a lot of things to talk about, and we have to, moving forward, reduce the time so that we can get to several topics. We have less than an hour left for this segment.
Just me. Am I coming clear? Is it good now?
It's better than before. We'll see. It's still not good. There's feed coming. Yeah.
Maybe I will join later.
Okay. All right. Comparable facts. Go ahead.
Yeah, greeting everybody. Good morning from here. Good afternoon, Dr. H. I hope are you still cold in New York? What's the temperature over there?
I don't know. It's cold. That's all we know.
It's still cold? Oh, okay. But anyway, it's nice to be on this platform. You know, it's nice to see the brothers over here, everybody, Why don't you, Mr. Tony, nice to see you. So we're talking about Nigerian troop, USA troop, right, on the ground. Okay, it's two different opinions. I mean, you have some people that really oppose it, about the USA coming to Nigeria. I can understand the opinion, maybe because of sovereignty concern. Historically, there has been a mixed result, when you have foreign troops in any country. There has been a mixed result. I mean, some good, some bad, And that's what I consider risk of dependency. You don't want to depend on foreign troops. Always do whatever, help your country and stay there forever. And the trust issue when it comes to US policy, anywhere they go, people are so more concerned. But I of the opinion that I'm one of those people that welcome the US troop in Nigeria. Why am I saying this? Because if you look at terrorist group, they are very transnational. They don't respect border, They are everywhere in West Africa. We know that, they can come to Nigeria anytime as much as they free. Boko Haram, the Islam, so that's why, I think, we should welcome them. And they were invited. So it's not like USA just come and, mess up their sovereignty without being invited. They are coming for intelligent purpose. They are coming for technical capacity, training our military. Maybe to reduce civilian They're not going to go to the front and fight. And moreover, we have to call it what it is. Nigeria has not been doing anything. It has always been the status quo since Tinubu came in. I mean, it didn't start with Tinubu. Right? He wasn't going to do anything until Trump started speaking. That's why he decided that he is doing something. So it's a welcome development, in my own opinion. Everybody has spoken well. I'm not going to speak too much about that. But I'm one of those people that welcome them. Because of shared interest, the training, maybe, like I say, reduce civilian harm. That's part of it. That's my opinion on that.
All right. Thank you so much, Comparable Facts. Before we go to Ikechukwu Okafor, let me just announce that, yes, last week I talked about renewal of our subscription. We have several subscriptions. One of them is that of this platform, the StreamYard platform. And we got a support from Victory. Most of you must have seen Victory on this platform. He donated $65.65 via PayPal to support our subscription to StreamYard, which is about $680. And it's due on February 13th. So I just want to thank Victory and also... Yeah.
Mr. Rudolph. I'm sorry to interrupt. Can you send me your phone number? I have a problem with YouTube. They won't allow me to send something, but I'm not going to go into that. Something private. Okay. Send me your Zelle account.
No, it's you can look at it down there. It's true. You can see it's going across your screen. Zelle 617. It's underneath. If you look at it, can you donate? You can donate. Anyone can donate via Super Chat, PayPal, and Zelle. You can see the number. The Zelle number is 617-697-1733.
Wait a minute, Dr. Rudolph. Where is it? I can't find it. I'm serious.
All right. Send me a text message.
At the bottom of the screen. At the bottom of your screen. At the bottom of the screen.
Lower third.
Yeah, lower third, as they call it professionally. It's trolling.
Madam, please take off your glass. You will see it.
No, Paul, can you just take that number and send to him? We need all the. In fact, stop the program. Let us organize this launch right now. 617-679-1733.
Let me hear from Ikechukwu. Let's hear from Ikechukwu. Maybe we can.
No, hold on, Rudolph, hold on. We need $600 because 13th is next week. We don't have it yet.
Okay, man of prestige, if you are ready again, 617-679.
All right, let's hear from. Let's not stop the show at this point. Let's hear from Ikechukwu, and then we'll be done with everybody weighing in on this. And Ikechukwu, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, nice. I'm a huge fan of the show. I've been listening for a couple of months now at this point, and I'm glad to be able to make my own contribution. It's a pleasure to have me here. Good evening to everyone. Good afternoon. I'm in Nigeria right now. I was in Canada for like the past, I want to say 12 years, and then I decided to come back to Nigeria last year to see all the reforms that are taking place. And
Did you move back permanently? Did you move back permanently, or you just visiting?
Well, initially I moved back permanently, but the way things are going, I'm thinking of jetting out again. But that one is neither here nor there. But anyway, like I just wanted to give my own 2 cents, because of course everybody here has their own opinions about things. The beautiful thing about perspective is that you and I can see something and we have 2 different perspectives from that same thing that we've seen. But this issue of the American troops being welcomed into Nigeria, it's a troubling development, because despite the fact that I do not agree with the way the government is handling the insecurity in the country, people should not be dying. Nigeria is not at war, but at the same time, the number of casualties that were occurring in this country is similar to places like Ukraine that's under bombardment at the moment. So it doesn't make any sense. The government should do a better job of securing the lives of the citizens. So I do not agree with the way they're handling security issue in this country. That being said, if you go to a doctor for example, heart surgery, and you look at the doctor's past experiences, you see that the past 10 patients that he's dealt with have all died because he was, operating on them. And you still go to that doctor and ask the doctor to operate on you, and you die in the process, you have yourself to blame. So the US, in this case, everywhere they go and they claim to be fighting terrorism, they always make things worse. And once they drop those first bombs, I was telling my brother that this is the beginning of the end for Nigeria. Because how these things go is that once they strike the first time, there's always an escalation. And like clockwork, after the initial bombs in December, a few weeks later, the killings escalated in Kwara and all those places. And now it keeps on escalating. And now they've sent troops, boots on the ground. And to justify their presence in the country, there have to be more killings. So it's just going to keep on going over and over again. And going back to that analogy of a doctor performing surgery, if a doctor has operated on 10 past patients and all the patients died, and then you want to go and line up and be number 11, then there's something wrong with your reasoning there. That being said, though, I do not agree with the way government is handling this thing, and I believe that they should do a better job. And we as citizens, we need to stand up, organize ourselves, find a way to put fire under their asses, because they should do a better job of doing things. And I believe that the opposition that we have in the country right now is not doing enough to light a fire under their asses. So that's one of the things. And then another thing was about Mr. Alex Barbier, the young man that was on TV. The way these things happen is that they get certain people to be on camera and they fit a specific build. I think this young man is in his mid-20s and he founded a foundation that's building multiple houses. Mr. Rudolph, you probably have property in Nigeria. I don't know if you do. But it's not okay. You don't have property in Nigeria, but you want people on the panel here that have property in Nigeria, that built property in Nigeria from ground up. They know how expensive it is. So for you to build 35 houses with the foundation you founded in 2023, because I was just reading the background on this guy. He founded the Building Zion Foundation in 2023, and then all of a sudden he has millions of dollars to invest in building houses in Nigeria to combat the killing of Christians, although they're killing Muslims as well. So it's I don't know, man. On the one hand, he's doing good. I applaud him. But on the other hand, it's who's giving you your money? You're in your mid-20s. And I was in Canada in my mid-20s, and I didn't have millions to build houses in Nigeria. So maybe my parents, I didn't have good enough parents. Maybe I had to assist my parents. But that's just another thing I felt like I had to add. What else? So and then obviously the most important thing that we're facing now in this country is the whole electoral reforms. If we don't find a way to force senators to do their job and balance the power of the executive, as far as making sure that the electoral reforms pass, then 2027 election is just going to be a repeat of what's happening. And all the killings, the devaluation of the naira, the weakening of the economy, the increase in insecurity, all of these things are just going to compound. So yeah, that's all I wanted to add. And
all right, thank you, Ikechu. Let me just sorry, I'll come to you, but let me ask you, what did you go back? So you're giving the impression that you were surprised things didn't turn out the way you expected. Was it that you didn't understand Nigeria well before you packed to go back, or was there a new thing that happened that you did not factor in that you are now thinking about going back to Canada? What happened?
Well, it's like I didn't understand Nigeria well enough. So I had this because it's been, so I left in 2011 and then I came back in 2024 actually. And during that time, when I left, Nigeria was on an upward trajectory. I think in 2014 we were like top 5 fastest growing economies in the world. So I feel like during that time we would have seen some development at least. And I mean, when Tinubu got elected, he removed the fuel subsidy. He did the naira devaluation, did the thing with the CBN to like unify the value of the naira. All of these things happened, and I figured, okay, so like these things are happening. These are reforms that needed to happen, I guess. So I thought that things would be better at least. But coming back and seeing the way things are, it's like I want to say my first year back, I believe like eggs, because I wanted to start a business, an egg white business. I went to the market one day to like price the items, the raw materials, because it's eggs I was using as raw materials. I priced the materials 1 month, the next month the price had doubled. So that's just an example of something that affected me personally. And of course, other things like the difficulty of doing business. Now they added this new tax reforms, and there's just so much red tape. So to answer your question, I thought things were going to be better when I came back, and things had obviously varied from place to place. But where I'm at right now, things are slightly worse than it was when I left. And moving and doing the things I want to do is significantly more difficult than I thought it would be. So at this point, I'm of the mindset that I need to go back, rebuild my war chest, and then come back with a bigger war chest, and hopefully I'm able to do something positive.
All right.
Like Mr. Alex.
Rudolph, if you just allow me, I want to thank you for coming back to invest in our country. May God bless you and show you the way.
Thank you.
Yes, I will say that. I just want to put a little bit of caveat to what you said concerning that young man. When I was still in Nigeria, I went to Ghana to do a story of a young American. At that time, she was in high school, as you call it. Her name is Devon Alex. I can't remember her father's name, but her name is Devon. I think her story is on the internet. Now, she collected money, built up a whole village in Ghana. Okay, she collected, her friends supported that move. I went from Nigeria to go do that story with her and her father. Yeah, her father is a millionaire here, and so he contributed also to that move. But she single-handedly did that, build water wells and all that. So there are people out here in America who, when you say you are going for a good cause, they may give you support your whatever you're going to do. And then remember that the guy said something interesting, which all of us must know. He said, what will cost him $50 million? I mean, naira. The government is giving him, for just the single market alone, 300 million to build a local market. And so you see that most of what we do is overpriced. That's one. Two, the bricks that you use in the communities, if you notice, they are red bricks. Those bricks are molded by the people. There's no block input. The land is good. They mold their own blocks, bricks, red bricks, and they use that to build their own house. It is going to be what? Manual labor. It's going to be labor by, especially the community labor kind that you do. You don't pay anybody. We gather to build your house. We gather to build the next man. You gather to build my own. So that's probably what he's doing. And he works for the prosecuted. That's the organization. He didn't found it, but he partners with them.
Can I add something, please? Dr. Damages, can you allow me? I'm in a platform where we are raising money to help some of the displaced people in Plateau State, who were disastrous, who were badly affected. And we invited Alex Weber, for a talk, and presented this thing to him. By the time he had the estimate, our estimate was that to build a house that one of the victims, the husband started, but he couldn't finish when he was killed. The estimate was 10 million. And when we presented the facts, give him an idea of what this is all about, he said he could do it for 2 million. He said he could do that thing for 2 million. And the estimate we have is 10 million. Now, so you would see that this is a person who is committed to helping, who is on the ground. And then the issue that you talked about when you were saying, where does he get the money? He has the GoFundMe platform where he gets money, people contributing. So that's how he's raising money. But he's been prudent from the way he spoke, in allocating resources and managing it himself. He's a hands-on person experienced in this field. So the fact, what he's saying is that the estimate that is being given is not realistic. It's bloated. It's high, and I don't think anybody should persecute him for that, because I heard one of the officials in Benue, commissioners, trying to deride him and say stuff against him. We are all familiar what happens in Nigeria. How contracts and quotations are beefed up and added. So that's just my.
All right, thank you so much, Tony and KJ. Let's hear Solly. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to respond to Ikechukwu on the part that he said that after the bomb.
Dr. Rudolph, just a minute. The platform talking about is not Precious Any TV. So if you want to donate, please come there and donate. Precious Any TV, please.
Okay, I don't know. I'll come back to you. I don't know what you said now. Comparable facts. Go ahead, Solly.
Yeah, so he said it escalated. Well, the media has been suppressing this news, but from a directive from the government. So probably that's why you haven't been hearing about it since. When I was young, my mother told me a story that happened 30 years ago that is still happening till today. They had a company called TWT. This person watched his friend murdered in the north, just like this. He saw it with his own eyes. Since then, he never went back to that. This was over 30 years ago. He never went back to the north, and he has since then had hatred for Muslims all his life, to the point that he became a pastor and continues to preach hatred against Muslims because he saw it with his own eyes, his own friend that I grew up with. And this was over 30 years ago. I've been complaining about this thing for about 5 to 6 or 7 years ago, before social media was bringing it out. All my friends stopped talking to me because they said that I was just saying rubbish. So is it America that has been escalating it for 30 years or 7 years? Or this? Let me tell you, the people that even died is nothing compared to how many that were going before. What you're even hearing is because maybe they were lucky enough for it to go viral. There are a lot of times it doesn't even go viral. It doesn't go viral. Last year or so, some years ago, did they not wipe out, like, it's not 300 to 600 at once? Was it America that escalated it? America did not even talk about it at that point. So it's the failure of the leaders. They are still romancing Sheikh Gumi till today. Is it America that is forcing them to romance Sheikh Gumi? They are still having tea and crumpets with him as we speak right now. Even the president's son is still, dilly-dallying with him. Is it America that is forcing Sheikh Tinubu to dilly-dally with him? America sent him to go and be negotiating with Sheikh Gumi and be laughing and chilling. The conspiracy theory sounds sweet and nice. We are the victims, they are the terrible, but over 30 years ago, bro. Over 30 years ago.
All right.
Just please think about it.
Thank you. Thank you, Solly. All right. Let's see. Righteous One, I wanted to hear you, but your connection is bad. You can't see you. We have about 30 minutes left before the next stream, and I want us to use it to rant. But before then, comparable facts. You were saying something I didn't get what you were saying. What were you saying? Comparable facts. Can you hear me? No. All right. So let me just conclude. You're muted, comparable facts. You're muted. You're muted. You are muted.
Okay, thank you very much. No. I was trying to second what Tony said. The platform we normally go to. You probably know it. It's called Precious Any TV. So if you want to donate, please can you come there and donate? It's for good cause. Yeah, thank you.
Donate to what? All right, I can. All right, you know what you are talking about. So, but I want
to. What Tony just said about the building, we are helping people from from Benue Plateau area.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you.
You can't hear me?
No, I got it now, but it wasn't clear before. All right, let's hear Bumi, then we go to rant. Bumi, go ahead. Welcome to the show. Bumi, we can hear you. Can anybody hear Bumi? You guys buy this sophisticated thing and put. I don't have it. Sometimes, Bumi, can you unmute yourself?
She's muted. We cannot hear you, Bumi. See, if you promise to support the.
All right. So what we're going to do, Bumi.
Unmute.
Let me see. I think Righteous Man is back. Let's see if we can hear Righteous Man. Righteous Man, can you hear me? Righteous Man.
Hey, Dr. Rudolph. Good evening.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good. And you?
Very good. We are rounding up. Have you been following what we're talking about?
Yeah, I've been following, and the network has not been very friendly here,
Where are you today?
So, I'm still in Imo State capital, Owerri.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
are you happy? Yeah. The real topic in town is about the forged Senate passage of the electoral bill. Just like the way the forged tax laws were gazetted. So that's the main topic right now, everywhere you go within the city of Owerri. I think people are really, really, really not happy. People are just not happy about how APC is running the affairs of this country. I can tell you that 100%. Nigerians, even those who supported APC in 2023, they are not happy. I don't think they'll be voting APC in 2027. When you go to the streets of Owerri and you try to interact with especially young boys and girls, from that age of 18 upwards, they will tell you they are not happy because the policy of the federal government is not benefiting them. Even those who are graduated from high institutions, they are just jobless, roaming about the streets of roaming around the streets of Owerri. There's nothing to show for it, and so everybody is just unhappy. And I think this is a coup d'etat against democracy. What Akpabio and his colleagues did was actually a coup d'etat against democracy. And this is where I think every blogger or anyone that owns a platform and that loves Nigeria and loves the possibility of making Nigeria one of the great countries of the modern time should devote a good time in talking about this fraud. I believe personally that it should be made a global issue that should be discussed by every well-meaning and transparent and honest Nigerians, irrespective of tribe, irrespective of religion or political affiliation. You must, stand up to speak. These people are ripping us off. They are destroying democracy. They are destroying the future of this country. In fact, with what they did, Akpabio did with his colleagues, because just group of individuals that teamed up to do this fraudulent thing. If you watch the linked clip of how they passed this thing, you will discover that Nigeria is actually in trouble. And if this thing is not checkmated, and if Nigerians do not stand against what Akpabio and his group and APC is doing, there may be no tomorrow Nigeria for anybody to live in, because people are tired. I can tell you, no matter, you know that what they dish out to the public are already censored. They choose the part that they want the public to know and to hear and dish out to the public. But when you go to the streets of Nigeria states and make interaction, have interaction with the people, you will discover that Nigerians are not happy. Absolutely not happy. They are destroying this country and they are not willing to make this country work. That's why I always say Nigeria is irredeemable, because of the present circumstances that we have found ourselves, and that majority of the people are not willing to come out to push this nonsensical agenda of APC out from the life and economy of the people. And you see that Governor Oti, Governor-elect Oti of Abia State, he has gone to court because he wants to build a cargo international airport in Abia State, so that the Igbo importers will no longer be migrating to Lagos, because they are destroying our buildings, they are destroying our economy. Every investment of an Igbo man is at risk of being destroyed, of being eliminated. So he decided to go for a cargo international airport in Abia State. And the federal government of Nigeria objected to it. Objected to it. They want Igbos to still be like a third class, not even second class citizen in this country. And yet, when somebody agitates for the separation of the Igbos from the rest of the Nigerians, you will see somebody will come up and say, why are you talking about it? It is a pure marginalization. It's something that cannot be hidden again. Why are you against the Igbos having an international cargo airport, so that our imported things, since they said the Igbos are only good in commerce, buying and selling, we agree. Then allow us to control it and have it the way we want it. Federal government refused Abia State to have a cargo international airport. So tomorrow they will tell you we want a one Nigeria that is not practicable, a one Nigeria that is only made on theory. And I keep saying it and I'll keep saying it. The North and the Southwest rigged other Nigerians out of every good thing that should happen in this country. And they believe they own Nigeria. The North, and when I say the North, they call North and the Southwest, they are the problem of this country. And until the rest of Nigerians resist this their plan and policies, I think as a nation, we are not going to move anywhere. Thank you.
Thank you, righteous man. Bumi, welcome. Let's see.
Good evening. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you for having me, and good evening, everyone. So I've been listening, and I feel like my submission might not be anything I've submitted before. However, I would say I'm a bit flabbergasted in terms of like what I think that we understand the Nigerian problem is. Okay, if the solution to the Nigerian problem in terms of security is getting the US involved. However, before we came to that conclusion, we said that the Nigerian government are in cahoots with the whole terrorist or whatever group is in charge of insecurity. So how does America come in, solve any of that problem? Because based on my understanding, America is only here to assist in the physical, into like eliminating the average terrorist. They can't really go after the people in government, because if they do go after the people in government, then it's America against the Nigerian state, which is not why they're there. So they cannot go to the government. However, we say that one of the reasons we have insecurity is the government is actively aware of those people and actually funding those people. So if America comes, eliminates those people, the average the people that we see with the guns and everything, but then the same government still remains in power, does anything change? Because that same government is still in power. So they can just bring another set after America is gone again. So I'm confused in that, because we're like, okay, America should come, they need to come. And I understand that. Okay, I understand the fact that there is this whole tiedness to the Nigerian government. Okay, for example, I've listened to Mr. KJ, and he talks about, or anyone here on this platform, you talk about in your youth, Nigeria was doing the same thing. The same thing we're complaining is what you were complaining when you were younger. If now that you're older now, and I'm complaining about the same thing, it's clear that the government has been the same for decades now, not just for 10 years, but for more than 20 plus years. So it's very clear that one of the biggest problem is the government. And America is not here to change our government at all. So nothing is going to change systematically at all. Those people still funding those terrorist groups are still going to keep on funding. The same government are still going to keep on neglecting the people. So whether you're Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, or whatever, you're still going to be marginalized because the same government is still in power. And if you look at the present government, you can tell that you're not about to change anything. When you look at their budget, for example, if they're spending less than 5% of their budget on education, on medical care, on just social amenities in general, then it's clear that they're not there to solve those problems leading to insecurity or leading to the loss of lives. They're spending more than 10-20% of their budget in furnitures, buying cars. That's a clear picture of the government we have. So nothing is going to change at all. It's clear that it's easy for me to say that, oh, the solution is to stand up to our government because I'm not in the country. It's very easy for me to say. And I would always try to identify that when I'm talking about Nigerians' problem, because it's easy for me to say. But if you look at other countries and how they've moved from one place to another, they have fought to change their country. It's true. Majority of these countries that we're saying are first world, whatever, they fought to change their country. No one came and solved their problem. No one. So whether I'm in Nigeria or not, it's something that I know, to be honest, that if I want to stop complaining about the Nigerian problem, you need to put boots on ground. Period. It's just very clear on that. So when if we're talking about the true Nigerian solution, boots needs to be on ground. Now you can discuss whether you want a peaceful revolution, a violent revolution. That's on you. That's however you want to decide. However, you are going to create that solution yourself. No third entity is going to solve that for you at all. Because when we look at history, it's clear that no country has come and solved anybody's issue. If you look at other African countries as a solution to that, you can see Sudan, you can look at Congo, you can look at Libya. There are so many countries that's in Africa. You can also look at other Asian countries or South American countries. It's not someone coming outside to solve their problem. But when you look at countries like, for example, Singapore, they solve their problem themselves. When you look at China themselves, whether you're a communist or you're not a communist, wherever China is today, they did that for themselves. Whether you like communism or you're socialist, that's not whatever. China is where it is because they did that for themselves. So when we talk about Nigeria and we say, oh, America is going to come solve the problem, that is not true. Because America is not coming to change the government. and the government is still going to remain the same. Next year's election, what are we doing to change the government when it's clear that they're not there for the people? Those are the conversation I think we should have, because I know, yes, we're desperate. There's anger, 100% anger, but we shouldn't cry for any solution or because we're desperate. We should be, to an extent, critical about the kind of solution we want for Nigeria and be honest to ourselves about that. Because I think it's a bit of a confidence issue when it comes to Nigeria. There's a lack of confidence that we have. That's why we always look at, oh, the white man to come and save us every day. There's a confidence issue. It's clear. We always want someone to come and save us, but we are going to have to save ourselves. Whether it's a one Nigeria, two Nigerians, whatever, you want to divide the country or not, you as a people will have to solve that yourself. No one is trying to do that. America is there for their interests. Very clear. There's no country that will put their men's life on the boots, on the table without gaining something from it. They are not there for charity. This is not charity for them. Whether you love Christians or don't love Christians, or doesn't matter. They are there for their interests. And let's be honest about that. And we need to start asking ourselves, what is our interest? How can we actually achieve that as a people? That's kind of my understanding from it. I'm not for or against America coming, but I'm mostly against our perspective on them coming and how we think they're going to help us, because I think we have to help ourselves regardless.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Bumi. We have... I'll just before I take anybody else, comparable facts. I sent you a text message on private chats. Can you look at it and confirm something for me before I make that announcement, if that is you? All right. Let me see. I think Sully, you want to say? I'll give you 1 minute.
I haven't spoken at all for almost 2 hours.
Doctor, it's my turn.
Oh, hold on.
Everybody has gone round.
We're not going round again. Jide,
I
just have a question.
Wow.
Okay, it's you?
Yeah, I mean,
no, hold on. Jide, hold on. Sully, say something. I'll give you 1 minute.
Yeah.
I'll come back to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, my question was for Righteous Man, because he said he was talking about the achievement of what Alex Otti is going to do and how the North and the Southwest is the problem. But my question now is he a Northerner, or is this a Yoruba man that is trying to remove Alex Otti? Thank you. That is my question.
All right. Before Righteous Man, just hold on, okay? Comparable facts. Did you get my message? I want to confirm something before we move on. Do you know how to go to the private chat? All right.
That's me.
That's you. Okay. All right. I just want to confirm before.
So let me respond to
Doctor, it's my turn, though.
Hold on, guys. I was actually going to go to rant because we are out of time.
I should be the first person now because I started first.
Okay, we can do that. Jide, are you saying you didn't speak on the issue of deployment of troops?
So the thing is, there was a round.
It's only once. We didn't go twice. Okay. We didn't go twice on anybody.
It's okay.
Okay, let me just announce. I'll give you the chance. You can put your thoughts into your rant. I will give everybody a chance to rant. Let me just say that comparable facts. Now that's your new name. I was confused. Is something else with I think it's with $100. We're trying to raise money for the subscription that is due next week to pay for the subscription for this StreamYard, and Righteous Man donated. Sorry, not Righteous Man. Comparable Facts donated. I prefer you when you were man
of prestige.
But he decided to change. He donated $100 towards that. So thank you so much. Victory. Most of you must have seen him here. Donated $67. So thank you so much. We appreciate that. Okay. So we are going to go to rants. But before then, let me just announce that tomorrow on Super Bowl Day, it's Super Bowl here in America. Most people may not be interested. But we are interested, and but we are going to have on the show on 90 Minutes Africa tomorrow, presidential candidate for the SDP in the last election, is going to join us, and he will talk about his party and whether they are still a factor in the upcoming election, and whether he is going to make an announcement about something. But tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa at 6:30 p.m. West African time, 12:30 p.m. in New York, he will join us from Anambra State, Prince Adewale Adeba. So if you can be part of that conversation, you are welcome. All right, and anybody again from anybody who can support our renewal of some of our subscriptions, we welcome them.
What do you mean he joined you from Anambra? Is he based in Anambra?
Yeah, well, that's he will announce some things from there. I don't know. That's what he told me yesterday. So we will see what is going on. There might be some big announcements from him. So we'll see.
Yeah, Dr. Rudolph, let me respond to the question that was asked.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, the empirical fact is that Tinubu is the head of government, and what every sub-national execute is derived from the policy he presents on the table. Let me make categorical statement that Tinubu appointed boards of directors in CBN. Out of 16 board members he appointed, 11 are Yorubas, 3 is from the north, 1 is from the southeast, and 1 Edoman. That is absolutely a gross marginalization and not following the what do you call it, the government character, whatever they call, that unites and make Nigeria one nation. Now, I didn't say that the Southwest and the North want to remove Alex Oti. What I said is this, that the federal government headed by a Southwestern man, Tinubu, seconded by a Northerner, Shettima, did not allow Governor Alex Oti to establish a cargo international airport in Abuja, in Abia State, because he has to get clearance from the federal government before he can site a cargo international airport in Abia State. And the federal government rejected it. So it is marginalization. It is a coup d'etat against the Southeasterners. They said we should go back to the Southeast and develop the Southeast. Now our governors are rising to the occasion in the person of Alex Oti, leading the rest of the governors of the Southeast to build up infrastructures that will enable the Igbos, whom they termed and called traders, to now bring that trading capacity and strength back to the Southeast to build our own economy. The federal government is emasculating it, reducing the power, not giving them the green light to establish the infrastructure that will enable us to remigrate or come back home as they want us. Look at Lagos. Everything we invested in Lagos State have today been rubbish and destroyed because they hate us because of the bitterness. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say they want to remove Alex Oti. I said the policy of the federal government is not friendly to the Southeasterners. In every appointment they do, they consider the Southwest and the North. So it is a rich democracy against us.
First of all, you didn't answer my question. You just danced around it. You want to dribble us like Maradona. We already have IBB for that one. Then secondly, you said that the airport, Tinubu is doing this and is doing that. You see, I'm more updated on what is going on in Abia State than you. That airport is currently being built. I've seen the roads to the airport and everything. Nobody is stopping. Nobody is stopping the airport. I don't understand this fantasy propaganda that you are on about. I don't know why it's so sweet that you are making things up. I simply asked you.
Listen to the comments of the governor. Listen to his broadcast yesterday. Listen to Governor Uti's broadcast yesterday. He accused the federal government and he took them to court. If you say you are more acquainted, you are reading a censored report by the Western media.
All right.
Listen to
the media I watched was Abia State
no.
media.
So I'm giving you first-hand information.
This your fantasy to push everything to the west or the north. This media, I got it straight from Abia State people.
It is not a fantasy, it's a reality. It's something that is unveiled. It's undeniable.
Righteous man. Sorry. Okay, let's hold off. Next week we will look into that. I'm not aware of this situation. We will maybe bring out more time for that. We are totally out of time. I want us to rant and get to the next program, which maybe forefathers in the next program where you guys can talk more about that. I don't have any facts on that subject.
Doctor, it's my turn. No.
For what? For rant?
Yes, first to rant.
For rant, we'll get to everybody. So let's take 3 minutes break and then we rant.
When trouble sleep, young guy go wake up. Waiting he dey find. Palava, he dey find. Palava, he go get to. Palava, he go get. Palava. When cat sleep, rat go bite him tail. Waiting he dey find. Palava, he dey find. Palava, he go get to. Lost him job, him sit down for house, him they think of chop. Mr. Landlord come wake him up. He say, Mister, pay me your rent. Waiting he dey find. Palava, he dey find. Palava, he go get to. Go get to. My friend just come from prison. Him they look for work. Waka waka day and night. Policeman come stop him for road. He say, Mister, I charge you for wandering. Waiting he dey find. Palava, he dey find. Palava, he go get to. Whoa. Mr. Husband marry for church. He make big party. Then he start to spray. Because him love him wife. Mrs. Wife come run away. Bank manager run come. He say, Mister, pay me your debt. Waiting he dey find. For Lagos, you. Palava. Palava, go get to. Palava, go get. Palava. When trouble sleep, young guy go wake up. Waiting he dey find. Palava, he dey find. Palava, go get to. When cats sleep, rats go biting tail. Waiting he dey find. Palava, he dey find. Palava, he go get to. Palava, he go get. Palada.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for staying, and we appreciate all of you. I just want to mention, for those who do not know, Fela won the Lifetime Achievement Grammy, the 2026 Grammy Awards. So that's to Fela for his contribution to music. Someone said that the people who fought Fela, the history will.
Dr. Rudolph, I was very upset. David should have won the Afro beat. They gave it to Nagi at the second time, and she's gonna win it again.
Why do you think that is happening? Because a lot of people are thinking that is because there's many Nigerians they share. No, I know her. That the votes are divided, and then
I think she released a record last year. I mean, the record is good. It's called, Just Start. It was a good record. But the way the Grammy does that is very political. It's not about how many records you sell or how good your music is. It's more of a political, nomination. I said it. So you can't even compare him and David in terms of selling of album or popularity. I mean, her music is good, okay? Just one single album, but it is what it is. Very political.
All right, let's rant because Forefathers is waiting at the other end. Let me bring. I know James is won't be. Okay, James will be next after Paul. Then we go from there. Paul, you have 2 minutes on any subject matter. We didn't get to so many things. We didn't get to the Senate and the electoral reform bill. We didn't get to Trump talking about Remi, Tinubu. So many topics. But anything you are pissed off about, this is an opportunity for you to rant. Go ahead, 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah, let me just try to micromanage it a little bit. Talking about what Mazi Okoro, Okafor, sorry, Okoro, I can't remember his name now, was saying the other time. It just kind of make me laugh. When I make mention of that young man, I'm talking all the problem in America, that man can also go and help. I'm not saying the US government should help them. If it's also a charity, and they say charity begins at home, there's a lot of problem at home. That's why I said, I don't have any evidence. This guy can be a CIA agent. Maybe getting his funding from there. You understand? Where are all the problems in your own home? You can also go give them some succumb. They need some help. But I'll quickly go to this Alex OT thing and everything. It kind of make me laugh. I'll challenge man of righteous man very well. Go back to YouTube and go watch the documentary of Alex OT. Promised to build a seaport and everything. Nothing is going on there. Bush everywhere and everything. He jumped again to this elephant project of airport and everything, which they approve you step by step. You understand? Because you're a governor, you have the land, you have everything. You show so many things. You will convince the government, like, how do you want to work with airlines and everything? Because we are talking about international cargo. So we are talking about some jumbo flights that will be coming to your place and everything. So these are the things. So when you start your project, it's for you to do all these things. So when you get to a certain stage, you ask for approval. They approve you on this step. It's a step-by-step project and everything. You get to this level, like you're building a house, you bring the people to come investigate the land, you do all the land, the landscaping, whatever, you do foundation, you get into another stage, you want to start your electrical, you bring people. This is just the same type of process and everything. We see it with Ebonyi State. That airport is technically not working. So taking all this money to ask for all these big elephant projects that you will not achieve, they slowly blame other people and everything. It just don't work. Keep those money and make the people of Abia State enjoy other things. You can partner, you can invest in other airport, seaports. We have 2 seaports in places like River State. They have 2 good airports in River State and everything. You can partner and everything. Make it easy for your people. You can get a cargo shade to make things easy, where things will not frustrate you. You have influence. You can influence the customs, the immigration that will come there to make things work. But sometimes these people just ask for this big gigantic project. They will not achieve it. Then they will find people to blame. The seaport that he started, how far has it gone? Righteous man, go back and go look the seaport before he's telling you about this airport and everything. The people of Abia, good percentage of them, need some better things to do. Abia raised good teachers back in the days, which they still do to today and everything. Go invest in education. Do things that will touch so many people at a time than asking for this big project. Aba is a good place for cargo airport and everything, but it's also expensive. Are you willing to go buy some expensive aircraft? Because no airline will come there. They don't get money. They come with things they don't carry out and everything. How many of our things? Righteous man, I live in the America. How many of our Nigerian food come to the America? We that go to our African store. You see, good percentage of the food are coming from Ghana, Gambia, and everything. They don't even approve some of those things. So there are many works you need to do. So let him just keep all those things. It's good for politics to make the people like him. You understand? But putting all those gigantic billions borrowed in the name of the states to go carry out some project that will end up didn't bring out anything. I don't think I really like it. Oga, go do the things that the ordinary people benefit immensely from. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Paul. Mr. James, you are next.
Yes, it's round time.
Yes, we're just rounding up with a rant, on anything that you want to, or a summary of what you want to say.
I'm really surprised that all of us on this platform, whenever I come, they still have confidence in the existence of Nigeria. I'm not saying the country should collapse, but we should be realistic with the situations we are grappling with. The country has expired. If you compare Nigeria today with that of Yakubu Gowon and early days of Obasanjo and others, you know that the country is irredeemable, and the government is not taking any concrete move to reverse the deplorable trend of things. And another thing again is that whatever the government is doing since independence till now, they always take you and me unawares. For example, the glitch during the 2023 election. Nobody on this platform here today predicted that thing, that there would be a glitch. And in fact, that word glitch, though I don't know the meaning in English, but I could not relate it to computer science. I didn't know that in computer science, there's a word like glitch. They took us unawares. Now 2027 is coming. They're already putting measures in place to take us unawares again. So for how long should we, as a people, allow these guys to be fooling us to their own advantage? This is one thing we are not, thinking about. As far as I'm concerned, the country has collapsed. Now, Mr. Paul was talking about airport in the east. Now, see the wahala they are going through, but compared to what the military achieved within 8 years of Yakubu Gowon's time, to build an airport and all those things, those were tribal things today. They built universities, they constructed roads, they did quite a lot of things within a period of 8 years before they were booted out of office. There wasn't too much, in fact, there was no grammar. In Bender State where I grew up, the legacies are still there. So, and I just want to believe, maybe I'm wrong, that Mr. Bola Tinubu has got an agenda, a plan, which you and me do not understand. 2027 will decide if Nigeria as a nation, as a country, not a nation, if Nigeria as a country will continue surviving. 2027 will decide, because I believe the man has got a super agenda. I'm sorry, gentlemen, I will not be with you tomorrow. I will be in a place doing what I love doing. I will be inside the Atlantic Ocean searching for sediment for certain important reasons. So I'm sorry, I won't be with you tomorrow. Thank you all so much indeed.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. James. If you find anything of interest that will help Africa regain our respect in the world, Jide would like to know. Thank you so much.
If I find anything, I can't give it to the present African leaders.
No, you publish it. We publish it in international journal.
If I give it to the African leaders, it will go to the it's better I send it directly to where they will make good use of it. So one thing is this: I'm a member of the human race fundamentally. And after that, I'm an African. After being an African, I'm a Nigerian from Delta State, brought up in Edo State. That is how I see myself. So fundamentally, my allegiance to the human race is far more important than my allegiance to Nigeria. And my allegiance to Africa is more important than my allegiance to... So this is just how it is. So if you don't find anything, take it or leave it. The Nigerian government might be the last to know that a Nigerian has discovered something somewhere.
All right. Thank you, Mr. James. We appreciate it. All right. Forefathers interference. I know I saw you, but it was late. We couldn't come to you. So you have 3 minutes to rant on it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, I just seen a comment, someone saying y'all didn't talk about the Epstein files, and that was what I came late because I probably came.
Yes.
You guys didn't talk about it.
That's true.
So I wish you guys came. And actually, the person that said it was your moderator, who's claiming now that he used to talk about it, forgetting that he used to always shut me down and throw me in the back when I would talk about APAC and explain about the Epstein files and him, G-Day, and eccentric ass, and Cole would say it doesn't exist or it's not important or APAC is not important. But I'm glad these things are coming out now, you know, and I know tomorrow they're going to be denying it, like Forefathers already claiming that he used to talk about it as if the videos don't exist. But we have to, Tato brought up something with the Epstein files, and this was actually what I wanted to talk about. There's a biologist, I think he's a scientist, I think his name is Robert Trivers, talking about how they wanted to stifle, they had a focus on Nigerian women per se. And yeah, their development and how they would like to experiment with them and their progenies, and the way they described them, they were very, very fit for reproduction. So looking at that should be troubling. I know I have only 3 minutes. These are, if we still have people on here, and I know we still have people like Kenny and we still have people like KJ, if we still have people at this point still supporting Donald Trump, you should be very, very mindful of those kind of people with that mindset, because at this time, if anybody has not been able to take a step back and retract and look that we are talking not only about pedophiles, we're talking about sexual assaulters, child molesters, rapists of underage little girls and boys. When we say underage little girls and boys, we're not even talking about 17 years old. We're talking about babies. Anybody at this point that still supports this government or the movement, you should be wary of them around children. And I say that with all disrespect. Be wary of them, because we're talking about cannibals. We're talking about pedophiles. They literally used to eat people. The files are like, it's so much, even as redacted as it is so much and so disgusting. Thomas Macy of Kentucky today said he got the hard drive of the full unredacted files, the whole document. And he said, the representative from Kentucky, and he said, if this should ever be put out in any context, just the videos, the world will burn. Meaning everything's going to shut down. The amount of disgust.
Can you send that to me? Can you send that where you found the story to me?
Thomas Massey?
Yeah.
You can just search his name on X. It's there. Okay. It's there. It's the leading story. Just that Representative Thomas Massey, M-A-S-S-I-E. It's on there. He represents Kentucky. You'll see. He said he had an interview. Then recently, a few minutes ago, a bulletin just came out that Netanyahu was also caught in a compromising situation. They're hiding it. So they released Bill Clinton. They released every Prince Charles, Prince Andrew, on all fours. But suspiciously, all the compromising situations they found, Benjamin Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of Israel, everything has been redacted by Pamela Bondi. We have to be very careful, you know. So for those saying they want America in Nigeria, be careful what you wish for. The phase from where America is now, they're sending in people. Well, they're sending people, they're going to divide you guys. So they'll come in as helpers. We have this Alex Beber guy. They'll come in as helpers. They're gauging the temperature. They're gauging the people's temperature. So they'll talk this way and see where the people go, and they'll talk that way. And some of you will go this way, and eventually they're going to still come back and still try to help you. This is what they did. They did it in Venezuela. They've always done it everywhere. So be careful. I'm not saying he is. Personally, I would not trust him because there's a lot of black people that need help here in the United States. You can't tell me you love black African Christians more than you love black American Christians. So why haven't you done anything for black people here in the United States? We have south side of Chicago in peril. We have Skid Row Drive in Los Angeles. There's problems there. We have New York, a lot of homeless in New York City. Black people, you can help them. But you decided where these mystery funds came from. You decide you're going, you're speaking on a Nigeria that has a lot of internal strife and internal problems based on race and religion. You're going there, you're amplifying it, and the Nigerians are clapping for it. Then the next thing, he's calling for help from the United States military. The next thing, they're going to be there. You guys are just going to kill yourselves. That's what's going to happen. So we really need to be careful about who we think are helpers, because a lot of people are wolf in sheep clothing. But again, Nigeria, look at the Epstein files and see the caliber and the character of the people you are hoping to come help you. See how degenerate they are, see how disgusting they are, see how nasty they are. And finally, if anybody at this point is still clapping their hands for this kind of people, be very careful when you have your kids around them, because they're basically telling you there's nothing wrong with raping and diddling little kids.
All right, thank you for that interference. I normally don't make a comment after any rant, but I want you to send. I didn't see any news carrying what you just said about Representative Massey, that he had the file, unredacted file.
He said it was sent to him.
Can you send that to me, please? All right.
I'll look for it now.
Recolonization. Go ahead.
Thank you again. I say let me come and join the ranting, because a lot of people have said, you see, these are our brothers who are talking, you know. Sometimes I cannot stop laughing at them, you know. They are talking about pedophiles, but there's a religion that we marry a girl of 9 years old and it's okay to them. You understand? They have a religion that
and there's a religion that rapes. There is a religion that rapes 5-year-old children. There is a religion that rapes 5-year-old children.
Yeah, please just calm down. They will reach you, my brother. When they come, they talk about pedophiles and all those stuff as if we are stupid. But they have a religion that we marry a child of 9 years old and it's okay to them. That is not what I came for. I just want to remind them that some of us are still educated to some level. What I wanted to say, Dr. Damage, in my ranting, is this: if you see bullies, I don't know whether you have been bullied once in your life. Bullies are people who are cowards. They are cowards. That's why they bully. Because, and anytime you stand up on a bully, so, but this one don't do, they will start telling you different things. Nigerians are being bullied. They're giving us option in that country. Go to election if you are not satisfied with the system. Election in Nigeria, everybody knows it's just I always speak English. I don't know whether they say that charade or what like that. It's just rubbish. You understand? And that is the only option left to the Nigerian people. Nigerians voted last time for Epitobi. They denied him. They told us glitches. We couldn't rise up. We wanted to rise up. Epitobi said, don't rise up because they will just kill you people. I don't want you to die for, you know. So all these people who are saying we are clapping for America, it's because there's no other option. We need help in Nigeria. If America and Donald Trump wants to help us to solve our problem, to remove these bad people from us, they are welcome. That is what the Nigerian people are saying. So if they come now and start giving us story that they are pedophiles and this, I want to remind them to say lastly that they have a religion which takes girls of 9 and 8 years old as wives, and they don't have a problem with that one. So I don't know what they mean by pedophiles. Thank you.
All right, thank you, recolonization. Let's go to Righteous Man. You are next. You have 3 minutes.
Yeah, Dr. Damages.
Yeah.
It seems I discovered that the older people in Nigeria, they don't have what to offer us. People from maybe they are 65 to 80 years and 90 years. They don't have anything good to offer Nigerians. But when you look back to the Western world, their aged men and aged women, they are the ones that formulate policies that help, the younger generation. And that is why you are seeing old people like Akpabio. That man is a bunch of disgrace. I am telling you. This was a governor who was organizing a Christian, what do they call it, Christmas carol. Will invite all preachers from the America. I wonder where, in fact, I am confused about religion again. After proclaiming Christ, after proclaiming the Bible, that this man can connive and gang up to rid Nigerians of their rights for electoral reforms. I mean, it is the worst thing I have ever seen in this present Nigeria. The coup d'etat they carried out in the National Assembly against the Nigerian people. We are going to resist it peacefully. We are going to Abuja to protest. I will leave the southeast to Abuja. This must not stand because it will affect the life of my children. It will affect everything that I do in life. How can they do this? And Nigerians are keeping quiet. The older Nigerians are ripping us off, destroying this country, destroying the economy, destroying democracy. If this is what democracy is all about, then we should not, urge other countries to accept democracy. This is, in fact, it brings pain into my head. You smuggle tax, this and gazetted it against what the Nigerian people wanted. At this broad daytime, you also carried out a coup d'etat. Listen to Abaribe, what Abaribe said. The Senate, what they passed, even the other ad hoc committees that were formed, what they harmonized and passed. This man created confusion. There was noise. Before you know it, somebody rose up and said, this will be expunged. The other person said, who is seconding it? He mentioned the name. Before you know what was going on, he released the gab on it. Bam. What kind of a nation is this? And the people are keeping quiet. This is not good. We have to say no to this. And listen, before I drop, Buhari practiced nepotism. And we were crying and saying it was wrong. Go and check every appointment Tinubu had made since 2023 he came on board. It's about the Southwest. And the journalists in the Southwest are not writing anything about it. But if it was another person during Jonathan, the press from the Southwest, they painted Jonathan as if he was a devil. They called the wife name. But today, where are they? Their mouth is sealed. That is the level of tribalism that is destroying everything about Nigeria. And we have to say no to it if we want a one nation that will work for us all. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Righteous Man. Let's go to Ugwa. Welcome. And you have 3 minutes to rant.
Thank you, KG. Good day, everyone. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. I'm just having a rest after a very difficult week, how Nigerians woke up to more and more sad news. I think what has not come to the news or obvious to everyone is that apart from the multiple of people that were killed in Kwara, there are also scores of people killed in Benue, as well as I think a place in Katsina, and they also invaded a seminary and took a few reverend fathers in Kafanchan, Kaduna State. What has not made the news is that despite the fact that the people that were killed in Kwara were from a Muslim-dominated area, Many Christians were also burnt alive in the church in that same community. So, so the problem here that we keep missing the point is the facts are laid bare to us that there is Islamic extremism, Islamic terrorism in the north that is forcing itself on normal everyday Muslims with the sole aim of spreading an extreme perversive, I don't know if it's perversive or not, version of Islam with the aim of completely eradicating its Christian population. That's very obvious. People that say that Muslims are also being killed, I'll give them this scenario. If a group of people from Abia State were to go to River State and start killing the population of Ijaw people, but there were a few Igbo people in River State that are also being killed in addition to those, strictly because those Igbo people refuse to join them to kill Ijaw people. Will you call that everybody is being killed, or will you call that targeted killings of Ijaw people? That's what you should remember. I don't want to move us to get distracted from this Christian genocide because, and this is not to belittle the life of the people that have been killed in Kwara, regardless of religion, but it's to tell you the motivation behind all this that is happening in Nigeria. It's very sad. The last thing I would like to say is I'm a firm admirer of Alex Oti, but I think that having an airport in Ebonyi and in Abia is a bit misguided. What the Southeast needs is a rail that will connect itself to an airport. Beyond that, I don't think they need much. How much goods can you import via cargo to meet the demands of people in Aba or in Onisha? I think it's completely misguided. That's my opinion anyway. Have a lovely evening, everyone.
All right. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Sully, you're next.
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, so I wish you put me after Paul because I wanted to address him.
All right, I can put you after Paul if you want, but I don't even see Paul.
Paul, no, he spoke already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. So I just want to say I don't see the point of him talking about Alex Oti. You know, Abia people are enjoying the benefit of democracy. At least I would say out of all of us in Nigeria, all the states in Nigeria, the people are enjoying true democracy. Abia people, you know. I've been tracking and watching their pages. Yes, Alex Oti has done some things, but you know, overall, I'll give him 98 over 100. You know, the people are ready to defend their leader. How many politicians can say that in Nigeria? That they are not paid for. Remember, in politics, one key thing is you are not paying for your followers to defend you. If you can get that, you see, this man reminds me of Tinubu. I won't lie. I'm not saying the bad side of Tinubu, but you know, he's a very strategic man. Even his composure, he doesn't let people get to him. He's very quiet, and that kind of person, he looks very normal, but he can be a very dangerous man too. That's why I'm just looking at all these other APC people going there to threaten him. You are threatening somebody, and the person is staying calm, and you are not scared. You know, so we in the Southwest, we are not doing any better. You know, face your own house. Sanwo-Olu goes around, he wears $200,000 watch, not one, no, multiple types, and he's going around poverty, abject poverty, and he's wearing this comfortably. You know, those are the kind of leaders that we have. Dapo Abiodun, even when Anthony Joshua had an accent, this guy still didn't even care about his state. They had to bring ambulance from Lagos State to come and carry him. Look at the problem we have, and mostly I'll say my Yoruba people, they come online, what is your business with Abia State? What is your business? People in Ogun State are being unalived because majority of our hospitals don't even have good water supply. That's the hospital. And you are here ranting and shouting about Abia State. We are not facing our own issue. We call ourselves the most educated. I'm telling you, Southwest is going to dust us in education very soon. And we will not know how it happened because we don't used to mind our own business. We don't mind our own business. Every time you'll be looking at what Igbo people are doing. When you are running a race and you are looking to the side and the back, you end up losing that race. All our leaders, ex-convicts or drug addicts, and they are stealing from us. And they are showing it in our faces. Our education is crumbling. Everything is crumbling. You know, it's only when they want to do election that they'll come and be shouting that they've done something, and they'll do it at the last minute, and they'll do a shabby work about it. But you know, majority of us have been conditioned to serve. And I'm talking about Yoruba people. A lot of Yoruba people in Nigeria have been conditioned to serve. Even some of them in UK, they've been conditioned to serve. They accept their society, their role as a slave, and they are ready to fight for it. You know, and it doesn't matter who gets the appointments. If you are that easily distracted by appointments, please get out of the way. We've passed that stage. They are appointing most of those people because they know that it's going to keep you distracted. No matter how the appointments are, every one of us have people from our tribe in those appointments, and they are all failing. So it's not like there's anyone that is special. Okay, you said you have small of your people. Why are those people not performing then? Why are they not showing that they are the ones performing and the rest are failing? But all of them join together to fail against you. And you are fighting for the appointment. God. Like we're bred to serve. Bred. That's why I say colonialism has damaged some of our brains, but we don't know it. It took me a while. It took me years to realize how much damage, me personally. And I had to realize that myself. And that came from talking to a lot of Black Americans, because there's nobody that knows these people more than these Black Americans, no matter how you want to judge them. Even when Fela eyes opened, it was a Black American woman that opened his eye, not an African. So colonialism has finished her brain. Look at how many homeless people are in Lagos. You will just be closing your eye. You want to sweep it under. They remove the people of Makoko. You are saying the place is looking bad. When those people come and rob you, because those are thousands of people, when those people come and rob you, that you want to sweep under the carpet, you know that the state will not give you enough protection against them, right? Because they will surely come and rob you, and they will be very violent and aggressive about it, because now they have nothing to lose and they have to survive. Hunger is worrying them. You'll be fighting for what does not benefit you. I don't like the way it looks. Because you think that you are poorer, they are poorer than you. You just start collecting small change. You are looking for who to oppress very quickly. Some of you, your yearly salary is not the minimum wage here. And this is the ordinary Europe. It's not the minimum wage. And you quickly want to oppress. You're like, God. Look, what about us? Our society is crumbling. You're just talking, everybody, talking about everybody, what other people are doing. And let me tell you, I know why you are doing it. A lot of you grew up in a better past my neighbor. You know, even though some of you pretend that you do not, Lagos was full of a better past my neighbor. And that's where a lot of you grew up from. So you still have that mentality. Even though some of you have traveled out, you still want to be better than your neighbor. That's why you enjoy seeing our society crumble. I know. You also want to feel better than some Yoruba people. It's now your turn. It's your chance. Okay. Finish us. Finish us. The South is to pass us. I bet you, in the next 10 years, they will pass us in every single way, because they are used to pressure. We have been comfortable in this Nigeria. They are used to pressure, and they will beat us. And what is your plan then? Because our leaders, they've already, these people are winning $200,000 watching. And in different occasions, it's different watches. Different watches in the midst of poverty. And Lagos is dirty. Come on, Lagos is dirty. Forget is that outsiders are telling us that place is dirty. Are you going to keep on fighting them and the debt to keep on piling them? How many things are we going to try and push under the rug? We had the advantage. We had everything. And till now, we still have the advantage. But we don't want to take advantage of it for what is not benefiting us.
All right. Thank you so much. I was trying to, as you were speaking, I was trying to find a picture of that fella's, the African-American lady. I met her in California. That reset Fela's mind, but I couldn't pick it up quickly. All right, Tony, you're next.
Yeah, two things I want to speak on. First of all, thanks to Soli, for your rant. I sometimes very desperate situations require desperate action. For instance, someone who has a life-threatening medical condition. Maybe the last saving grace would be to go for an operation, and you know that you have to sign. The 50-50 chance sometimes for some sort of operations, but you're likely to die or have your situation, bettered by the operation. And I think that is the situation that Nigeria is in now. And I want to throw a challenge to people here on the platform who say that, Trump should not come, America should not come, if we just leave the situation. The killings that we see, heartless killings, homes destroyed, people burnt alive, and the government that is supposed to provide you security of life and property is either in cahoots with these people or totally incapable of protecting you. There are no policies that you can look at that will give you succor, give you hope that the government is for you. There's no empathy. So those people who have said that and talked about American interest and all that. Now, the question that I throw to them is, consider that you are a victim. Your family, your community, is under this threat, destroyed, totally, the way we see in Benue, in Plateau, and some other places all over the country. You would, and then someone comes to say he wants to help you on the invitation of your government, having accepted that they're incapable. You will say no, that the killing should continue. They should continue to massacre your family and your. I think they are being disingenuous with the truth. I think we're being disingenuous with the truth. And so that's the question that I throw to them, because when they say those things and do all the quantifications, they don't offer a solution. America should not come. So what next? What do we do? Sit down and watch this evil go on unabated every day on a daily basis. I think you are unfair. I think you should look at yourself in the mirror.
Can I answer that question?
No, don't answer. When it comes to your turn, you say. I think you should be ashamed of yourself. Now, finally, I want to talk about the First Lady's trip to America to go and pray, because God is only in America, it's not in Nigeria. So when she goes to go and pray, and I don't know what she's praying for, whether she's praying for America, or she's praying for Nigeria. But I would think that with the myriads of problems that we have here in Nigeria, you should stay here. And since you belong to the largest church in Nigeria, and maybe in the world, and you belong to a Daddy G.O. that is so holy that he can sit down and drink tea with I've mentioned it before, and drink tea with God. I think that is the place to go and pray, either for America or to go and pray for Nigeria. I think this is a waste of money. I think it solves no problem. I think it's a denial, and I think that it is nonsense, bereft of any modicum of decency. I stop there. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. I just wanted to share. I finally found a picture that I wanted to share after Sully spoke. This was the lady. I think I forgot the year that I met in California. It was at a studio where she was being interviewed. All right. Anyway, thank you so much. Let's see. The next person we have is. I want Forefathers to speak because he's going to prepare for a show. I know, but I'll come to you. I know you are far away. You are, but you're in America now, so you shouldn't be worried. It's daytime in America. Forefathers, go ahead. Forefathers, is that how you are going to host the next stream? We better find somebody else. Your internet is terrible. We can't hear you. Forefathers. All right, go and figure out what's going on with you. Comparable facts, honest.
Hear me?
Oh, okay, okay, you're here. Okay, go ahead. Forefathers, go ahead.
Okay, want me to go ahead?
No, I had his voice once. Forefathers, look, you're disgracing the British internet.
Forefather is gone, but anyway, let me go ahead. Thank you very much.
It's not British. It's Nigerian internet. Can you hear me?
Okay, hold on. Comparable facts. It looks like forefathers we can hear you. Are you in Nigeria?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Are you in Nigeria? You're in Nigeria?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why now. Where else are you going to get it our internet connection?
Okay, we can forgive you then. All right. Go ahead.
Forefather is lying. Forefather never been to Nigeria. What are you talking about?
I'm on the ground. Look at this one. What are you going on about? You have not been to Nigeria for 50 years and you're here talking. Can you hold on? Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? I don't know. This connection is a bit messed up.
We can hear you. There's a delay, but we can hear you.
Okay. I will just speak and I hope everybody hears me. But if you don't, it's okay. I will try to keep it brief. It's a bad idea to have people coming to your country, especially a nation like America coming to your country, except there is something they are giving you. And they are not giving us anything. I don't understand why we sign up for this, but for nothing. What is the arrangement? What's America doing for Nigeria? We are allowing them to come into Nigeria. They just kicked them out of Niger. Funny enough, Nigeria has now given them a presence on the ground in West Africa again. The Epstein file that was released this week, there are different layers to the world, and you see leaders that are engaged in all kinds of depravity that some of us still worship and think that these people are here for us. I don't understand it why you believe that. I think people just believe what Trump is doing because they like that stuff. They don't care whether he kills them the next day. They don't care. They just want it, for him to just do what they think is good for them. In reality, anybody that comes into your country, they are coming for something. They are coming to destroy your country. America has never defeated a terrorist group. I don't know why. I don't understand. Which terrorist group has America defeated? Tell me one. Which one? Can somebody tell me a terrorist group America defeated that doesn't exist anymore because of America? Where is it? And I don't know why, and they are coming here to come and save you, and you think it's going to work. Maybe the reason, I don't know, maybe they are capable of defeating terrorist group, but the only reason why they are not defeating it because they are the ones funding it halfway too. Because they also admitted that they are funding it. So you guys, and when you forget that Trump is very friendly with Arab countries. They gave him an aircraft that was $500 million. What? This is a guy that does business with Saudi Arabia. He's giving them the most advanced jet fighter that they have, that even Israel is opposing. But they say, no, they will get the top billing. They will get the best things. He's giving it to Saudi Arabia. Is he giving it to Nigeria? This is what bothers me. It's not like I hate America to work with America, but we work with them and we don't get anything out of it. Nothing. Egypt, North Africa here, has 218 F-16 jet fighters from America. We have been friends with America forever. What are they giving to us? Zero. They've not given us one. What kind of, maybe it's just us. Maybe it's not America that is the problem. It's us that is the problem. Because Egypt is able to get something from them. Japan is getting something from them. South Korea is getting something from them. Taiwan is getting something from them. Why is it our own is always different? Our people lack ambition. They just go around playing houseboy for everybody that they see. It's just, when I watch our people there, the way we talk about our issues, we forget that God gave us something that he gave other people too. You think, those people are there for you to go and serve them. No, that's not what God created you for. God created you to stand like them. If you choose to stand like a slave, Don't be surprised. Is your family or your children that they are feeding on the way they fed on some of our slaves or some of the slaves. When they don't like you there anymore, they decide to wipe you out. What will happen? They come to Nigeria, they put something in our food, we eat. Within 2 generations, we are all gone. What happens then? Do you know how the capacity of evil these people are capable of doing? Do you even understand it? When you open your door to something you can't control, you can't control them. When they come in, you can't tell them, stop there. As a matter of fact, we can barely even control them from coming in. Because if they come in now by force, it's going to seem like the whole world is going to be against them. But now we welcome them in, and we are welcoming a force we can't control. That is it. We don't think about it like that. We think about it like, oh, they're coming to the airport, they are normal people, there's UN, there is no. This is real world, like wild world, where an antelope does not plead mercy with the lion. That's how it works. This system that you see now is just a charade. It never existed barely 500 years ago. A new system will come again and replace this one. In the end, it's for you.
All right.
You hear me? We have the solution. The solution is not even that hard when you think about it on paper. We can do things to solve the problem. It's very, very simple. We can do things to solve the problem, but we are choosing not to.
Forefathers, thank you so much. We appreciate your contribution. I hope you'll be able to host this show next. If not, let me know. Mazakwara, you're next.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Rudolph. Yeah, you know, one thing about us, I mean, particularly Nigerians, were too hypocritical. Because the last time I checked, it was almost many countries, dozens of countries helped Nigeria to fight the Biafran war. They invited them to crush the Biafra, and everybody was okay with it. They invited all the whole superpowers, including Russia, including Britain, including Egypt and other people to fight and crush Biafra, and they did it within 3 years. But today, they don't want the same power to come and crush people who are eliminating, who are slaughtering innocent people in their thousands. And Nigeria is not fighting war. These people that are being murdered every day are not even asking for separation. They are in their ancestral homes, and murderous terrorists are coming to their houses, killing them, burning them alive. And we don't want help because it's not happening in Igbo land. Let me tell you the fact. If this, I mean, horrible things are happening in Igbo land, the military, these people who are here on this place would have even begged, I mean, which country now? Even North Korea to come and crush these people. You saw how they were begging people, I mean, government to crush, you know, IPOB members who had only flag, you know, Biafran flag. But today, they are not saying the same thing to come and crush these people who are armed to their teeth. That is the hypocrisy we have in Nigeria, and that is why Nigeria is not working. If Nigeria is not working, these people, anyhow we can get help and get rid of them, you know, I am support of them. Whether Trump sent troops there, whether North Korea, whether Iran, to crush these people and let us have peace. I am supportive of that. Finally, somebody was talking about airport in Imo State and Abia State. Ask yourself, why is there, as we speak, Air France, Lufthansa, they are landing at Port Harcourt Airport, but none of them is landing in Imo State, Enugu State, all the whole states of Igbo land. Ask me why. And when we come here and talk about the federal government treating us badly, people say we are just kind of, you know, playing victim card. No, we're not playing victim card. How many river people are traveling outside Nigeria And how many Igbos are traveling outside Nigeria? Why should there be an international airport in River State and there's none in the whole Igbo land? And somebody's saying, no, we don't need something like that in Igbo land. For, look at how many years did the so-called Niger Bridge lasted. How many years? The third mainland bridge lasted how many years? It was concluded. How many, even as we speak, the so-called second Niger bridge is not even completed after how many years of the civil wars ended. So when we come here and say that there is problem, that Nigeria has Igbo problem, which Professor Chena Jobe said, we know what we are talking about. There is, there is Igbo problem, and we have to discuss about it. Doctor, let me tell you finally, please. Anyhow, if we can build any, what they call airports anywhere, even every city in Igbo land, let's all do it. It's none of your business. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Mazi Okwara. Sorry, we don't want to interrupt the ranting, maybe at the end, so that we don't go back and forth. Comparable facts, go ahead. Can you hear us?
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm going to speak about Obi Kubana. I think this is what transpired about 2 weeks ago. It's still garnering attention. It's still garnering attention and criticism across Nigerian politics. So I need to just take my opinion. So, like I said, Obi Kubana was appointed the Southeast Regional of I think it's CBN, which is CBN, which is the youth-oriented political support aligned with Tinubu. I mean, which is city boy movement, but it's more of Lagos-centric. It's not all over Nigeria. It's more, it's well known in Lagos, so it's more centric in Lagos. But having said that, I don't know why people are making a big deal about it, because I'm looking at it from different perspectives. Obi Kubana, just one person. It's not going to change the mind or how to vote. He has never aligned himself in any kind of politics before. So this is the first time he aligned himself. I don't know what his motive is. It could be transactional or whatever it is. It doesn't really matter. So people should start, crying, particularly the people, my brothers and sisters from the South. It does not mean anything. I mean, whatever he's trying to gain, it just one vote. Or his family can go and vote for Tinubu. He's not going to influence any right-thinking people. It bothers me a lot that particularly the people from the youth from the Southeast, they are crying. For what? It's not going to make you vote for Tinubu. But you want to vote if you're an enlightened person. It's not about Tinubu, whatever it may be. That does not make any difference. It should not influence you. It's just one vote and his family. So, and in my own opinion, I don't think Obi Kubana is going to influence anybody. Maybe if Obi is not there, because there's no way Obi is going to be there, and you're going to see, the Southeastern is going to, unless Obi is not running. He didn't get any kind of funding in ADC or decide to have a political platform. That is the only way Tinubu is going to get, support. So, like I said, people should stop crying about what's going on, why he aligned himself. It's all politics. It doesn't really matter, in my own opinion. He can do whatever he wants in politics. Obi Kubana shouldn't change your mind who to vote for. Vote for who you believe that that is going to make your life better or whatever it is. It's not about Obi Kubana. So that's all I wanted to say. And finally, in reference to I think somebody was talking about what happened in the National Assembly. It's not just going to occupy. It's not just going to occupy the House of Representatives or the Senate. In my own opinion, I think it's about time the opposition, people like Obi, Atiku, they should lead the movement, maybe one after the other. They should help this youth to come out and move. It's about time. They shouldn't be playing those side, just be there and let go. They have to come out. Nothing's going to happen to them. They should come out and lead the group and protest, because this is our life about this electoral reform. Like somebody was saying, this guy forged everything, tried to sabotage everything because of political affiliation and political gain. So it's about time Obi should stop being docile. I think they should come out and lead the movement. Nothing is going to happen to them. Nobody's going to shoot them or whatever. So we have to take the country back. This is the only way, instead of just leaving the voting for the youth. That's my opinion in that regard.
All right. Thank you, Comparable Facts. Ovie.
Sir?
You're next. 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Where I won't go, sir. Anyway, let me just summarize within, I guess, so far. Since at times I learn what they learn. So when I look at the elderly ones, and I look up to aspect of the Tinubu and Okpaolo, who represent the elders here, started from the host himself, Rudolph. He belongs to those with there ahead of me. I see no hope. No, you know, for the sake of useless generations, so to speak, you know. But again, when I look down to those that make I come on my generation, because now we there now, when I look down to those who are younger than me, you know, like Soli and Bumi, I said the future is bright. A new Nigeria is possible, you know, from not just from the way that they speak. Look at the demeanor of Bumi, how logical she is, how just, I mean, if not because of I now believe what we get or if you know they, I don't get them. I want to present my case like that because she has the ability to address those who are classified as a low propensity information voters. You know, all those people who did it. So she has that demeanor, the ability to just put things in their perspective. Why Sole have the fire? But my pen is just like the last time Mo was here, and everybody loses because of they're always hungry, they're always complaining, they're always insulting. They could not see somebody who is actually trying to provide solution to what they are scared to do. And today, now, if you see, I say, Obi take over Abuja. That's a simple thing. I've been saying it. It should not take Obi to come out before that kind of crowd gather. It's a common sense, but because we too they argue, we know they see. Black and Napoleon talks say stupidity is not an handicap in politics. As in politics, stupidity is not an handicap. But one thing again, they fail to understand with Tinubu, those people where they celebrate boots on the ground, they are defending the Christian, they are happy. The fact that they could not see now Tinubu make that thing happen, it behooves me. Now we're not supposed to they pray, make him come back. Because men came before him. They refuse boot on the ground. Not be today America won't put boot on the ground. Go and extra Buhari administration and village them bomb pass. Why do you think that is? But again, because we too they complain. You know, we see when those that you hate are working for your own success. Without Tinubu, there will not be boot on the ground. Nobody will defend the Christian. So goes to Trump. But now these same people, now then they question me, why they support this man? Why they support this man? Is you stupid? As we say in the ghetto. Again, because now English will they speak, we don't even know the meanings of the words. Revolution, 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 revolution. But your action speaks otherwise. So if you want what is happening to continue, what do? You support the people who are making sure it happens, even if they are not in your camp. Look ahead. That's the logic Bumi is telling you. Doesn't matter if you're a Christian or a Muslim. These people will not bring solution come. But I'm not against it. Because at the end of the day, there will be something. Some people will be left, either dead or alive. So at times when they complain, we will pop down, look at what they complain about. So if they celebrate, say, boot is on the ground, they are defending Christian, Tinubu should be your champion because he made that possible. Tunanja will not be indigenous of Bakassi today, if not be Obasanjo, but we're not going to insult them. There are so many things you have to look as a Nigerian, study your country. What are they up against? They mess up, we agree. That's why I don't get hope in them. They are not coming to change anything. But even out of their foolishness, you could see something they are getting right. Focus on that. Win and win, no matter how little it is. You don't get money to influence anything. You could shout. You say, now where they come here be your problem. You are losing it. So if you are celebrating Christian protection, Tinubu should be your candidate.
All right, thank you.
Because the Muslims are happy. They will support him in 2027. They will give me other money. You know why? Because it's a win-win too. You either take Muslim ticket, or you choose your defense of your religion. You can't have the two. So you know if you go invite.
Let other people talk.
Tell me they give you power. It's not going to happen.
All right, thank you, Ovie. Jide.
Thank you so much for the damages. The question I want to ask everyone is, including those that understand what is going on, I respect everyone's opinion. This is a rhetorical question. Do we want to self-destruct ourselves? Do we really want to self-destroy? Do we want, in Yoruba, they call it afoofa. We call it afoofa. Do we want to destroy ourselves by ourselves? Because of ignorance, because of emotions, because of trauma, because of lack of knowledge? Do we want to destroy ourselves? Let's even consider that you are inviting a country that you don't know anything about. But what have you done to consult your neighbors? What have you done to at least take power from those that are in power, that are oppressing you? What efforts have you made on that? You are inviting something you don't know anything about. You have no control. You have no control over to come and save you. And evidence have been proven time and time again that they are the ones playing a role in the killing of your own people. And you still want them to come and solve your problem. How does that make sense? Do you want to destroy yourself because they're finding a desperate solution? How does that make sense? Let's even assume you don't even know anything about the country. Take that aside. Take that aside. You don't know the reputation of the country, you don't know the history, the antecedents, the reputation, and what it is still doing now. You don't know anything about that. Let's even assume. Let's give an excuse for ignorance. Let's give an excuse for ignorance. You still have evidence that is playing a role in the killing of your people. Because it said it clearly. It said it, that it funds Boko Haram. You still want it to come and solve your problem. Currently, it is stealing your resources. It's stealing billions of dollars in your country as I'm talking. Through multinational corporations. Can't that open your eyes? Can't that open your eyes enough? Let's even take away that. These are the people that enslaved your forefathers, that separated us. These are the people that separated us, that stole us for centuries. They killed our people, millions of our people, that enslaved our people. And you still want them to come and save you? How are we thinking? Like I said, we are self-destroying ourselves. Some of us are talking about examples of countries that they've helped to bring peace. They did not bring peace. They brought neighbors fighting each other. They brought neighbors creating tensions with each other. You're talking about Yugoslavia. They destroyed Yugoslavia. Serbia and Kosovo, they are enemies today because of what they did. Serbia and Kosovo, they are enemies today because of what they did. Croatia and Serbia, they have tensions with each other. Is that what we want to be? Is that what we want for ourselves? We're talking about Bangladesh and Pakistan. Pakistan and India, they hate themselves more than we hate ourselves. They have nuclear weapons at each other's necks. That was what they created. That was what they created. Is that what we want for ourselves? Do we want to destroy ourselves? Do we want to destroy ourselves like great Native Americans destroy themselves in the US? Do we want that for ourselves in our own land? In our own land? Let's even forget about that. Look, someone was talking about Poland. Poland, forget that now. They're talking about Poland. Poland and Russia, they have an intertwined history. Today, they are enemies of each other. Is that what we aspire for ourselves? We do not aspire prosperity for ourselves. We want to be slaves till we die. Do we want to be slaves to these people? We've been slaves to them for over 400 years. We've not learned anything. We still want to sell ourselves. We still want to sell our dignity. We still want to sell our dignity. Right now, as I am talking, they want to commit another genocide. They committed genocide just recently, some few months ago. They want to commit another genocide on our own people, on our own cousins in Cuba. I talk about Cuba. Look at what they want to do in Cuba. And you think they want to come and save you. Why do we want to destroy ourselves? Because of our pain. Our pain. I don't have to have any family member that is in the north for me to understand that what is coming is big trouble. and what is coming, we're going to destroy ourselves. If we cannot organize to know that our fight is against our governments, to take power away from our government and take power for ourselves, that is the solution. And the solution is to bring the people that are orchestrating your problems to come and solve your problem. Then it's unfortunate. That means you want to self-destroy yourself. And if you want to self-destroy yourself, let's go and self-destroy ourselves. We have to prepare for that. I'll stop there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Jide. Finally, we have Ikechukwu Okafor. You have 3 minutes to rant.
Okay. So Jide said most of the things I was going to say already. But I have a couple of notes here that I'd like to go over. So first of all, there's this issue of tribalism and religion, or religious divide in this country, Nigeria. So after the war ended in 71, they said no victor, no vanquished. We're all Nigerians. Of course, you can say you're Igbo first, or you're Yoruba first, or you're Hausa first before you're anything else. Why? At the end of the day, we're all Nigerians. And I believe that if we stay together, we'll have a stronger, more prosperous nation. That being said, we need to put aside all these divisions that we have, because when it comes down to it, we all bleed the same blood, irrespective of what tribe we're from. It doesn't matter how rich or how poor you are or what religion you follow. Like, there's no need to be separating ourselves based on religion, because that's a backward way of thinking. And if somebody on this panel has said something you don't like, or if somebody you run into on the streets says something you don't like, you have a conversation with the person and you figure out what it is you agree on. Because when it comes down to it, each of us have more in common with each other than we do with the people that have us in this mess that we're in as a nation. So it's better for us to find those places that we agree on things and then build from there. Because if you don't come together, the people in power that are taking advantage of us, that are using our resources to benefit themselves and their family, they'll keep on working all over us. And then the only options we have is to flee the country and go somewhere else, where irrespective of how much we have or what we accomplish, we're always looked down upon as second-class citizens because of the color of our skin, because of our country of origin. Because ultimately, it doesn't matter how rich you are, they will look at you as a black man. And they'll say, if you're that good, if you're that wise, why is the country a shithole? And you don't have a response for that, because your country is a shithole. As unfortunate as it is, our country, Nigeria, is a shithole. I've been to multiple countries. I've been to countries on the African continent. For example, small Kenya. Kenya is 10 times more developed than Nigeria. I'm ashamed to say this as a Nigerian, because I'm a Nigerian patriot. I'm ashamed to say this, but Nigeria has nothing on Kenya, and Kenya is a small country. We have all the resources, we have all the manpower, we have all the culture. We're basically the trendsetters in Africa. But despite all of this, we're not able to put this to good use because we keep on dividing ourselves on things that are really irrelevant. If I say something you don't like, why are you attacking me? I don't have any power. Attack the people that put us in this mess. So all I'm going to say is that we need to unite as one another, as brothers and sisters. Put aside the differences, find what we agree on, and form a coalition to take back this country. Because if we keep on letting things go on the way they're going on, it will be worse for our children and their children's children. It will come a time where they'll be slaves even before they're born. Because that's essentially where it's trending towards. Because our leaders in power right now are selling off our future generations to enrich themselves. I mean, it cannot keep happening like that. Another thing I'd like to say is that we need to learn from history. Because if you don't learn from history, you're bound to repeat those same mistakes that were made in the past. Look at our brothers and sisters in the AES, Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso. They had Western support for years, and they weren't able to achieve anything. The terrorists held territories all over Mali for over 9 years, and they weren't able to capture a single city or a single village. But now, in how many months? In 2.5 years, they've taken back almost all the territories controlled by the terrorists. So if it is that they're so powerful, they have all this intelligence, have all these resources, why is it that they couldn't help them? It's because they are funding them and they're using them as a destabilizing force to extract resources from them. So, like, if you are not able to learn from the experiences of people in the past, because I don't even go to places like Afghanistan, Iraq, Syria, Yemen, South America, they've done this same playbook over and over again. If we're incapable of learning from these mistakes, then there's no, we should just pack everything up and just hit the self-destruct button, because there's no point. But as a Nigerian patriot, I'll do my best to keep on fighting and pushing these ideas that will unite us as citizens of this country, to unite and back credible candidates. And another thing is that we'll say, okay, well, what's the solution? I'm not saying the US should not come and help us fight terrorism. If they're coming, they need to give us something tangible. They can't just come and be on the ground and rape our resources. So let me just end with this. Like ultimately, as Nigerians, we need to come together as one. We need to back credible candidates, organize in a structured manner, and do all we can to ensure that the people that get into office are those that are capable of doing the right things to help us go in the right direction. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Ikechukwu. Let me play this video and then I'll...
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
So nice to see you. So nice. Well, how are you?
Thank you very much.
Very nice to see you. You look very well.
So do you.
Yeah.
Splendid.
You've been having rather a busy time, haven't you?
Well, I'm not as busy as you are. You know, Your Majesty is very busy. Can I worry you, Your Majesty? I'd like to do that.
Yes, lovely.
Yes. That's about it.
Well, now or later?
Well, I mean, are they behind you? With you?
No,
Oh,
they're not outside.
Oh, right. Well,
Yeah.
should we see them when we...
Yeah, not good. Thank you.
So,
Thank you.
do you want to just have one photograph?
Oh,
the
thank
usual,
you.
usual thing.
And then this one.
So, some of the server come. Some of the server for plate. They don't the server for plate for blocky plate.
Dr. Dameji.
Yeah.
In support of those children, party rice is no get rival. Party rice is sweet, so forget those one. Those are key. We don't do that kind of thing before too. So, but to Okafor, I appreciate your view. But I think you see why you notice that little difference between Nigeria and Kenya, because there is a step that the Kenyans have overcome, same like the South Africans. To some extent, they fought for their freedom with their blood. We, on the other side, we negotiated. So the question we should be asking, what are the times of the negotiation? Because in recent, we never free. We are not free people. We have the illusion of freedom. There's not we are not close there yet. So freedom is not given. You have to take it, and it's going to cost you. So
all right.
That's
all
where
right.
that's the stage we are still out. We see day one, we see day one. They don't go up small too. So they are focused on trying to be economically free, right? So that's what those two nations are fighting for. But we on the other side, Rudolph said not sure I ain't going to become a president with the disguise of Igbo. I'll get Igbo vote so I can be president. Jide the same thing. I get Yoruba vote, I can become president. You know. Now people at the end of the day, we go we the minorities, we go play them, we go sit down there.
Okay.
Yes.
I played that Mandela video for you
Yes.
to see the kind of people that could go anywhere in the world and carry themselves with dignity as Black people and Black man. Those are the kind of people you can put their pictures behind you, not people that
No.
well, hold on. I'm not saying so that you respond to me.
I see your point.
I'm
I want
rounding
to
up. These are the kind of people
I forgot
that
his name. I'll look for it. That quoted and say, if let me just summarize this. If you see where an Oyibo man, a white man praises me, know that I've sold my people up. That's what I
all
would say
right.
to.
All right, thank you. And then the other video of the kids, this video. I know a lot of people talked about, in every country in the world, you can find poor people. You can find poor people who are feeding from trash. It happens in America, in New York, and everywhere. But I don't think the degree of poverty we see in Nigeria is something that is close to what is seen in other parts of the world. There's this quote that I heard long ago, that the society that we abuse today will take its revenge on on our children. And part of, if you listen to the international community, people in NGO, when they talk about what's happening in the North, it looks as if they are wrong, because they always say that it's as a result of corruption that a lot of young people are left out there and they join these organizations. And you can make a case that there are also corruption in the South. Most people in the South are not joining groups like that. But there is no doubt that when you abuse a society that you abuse, the children, they will take revenge on us. Maybe even if you escape and you live in another country, these things we're hearing today is as a result of years of abuse. The fact that we allowed it to happen, look at the issue of tampering with laws passed, and people are surprised that it's happening. Why would we be surprised? Look at the election process that brought.
Sorry, Dr. Damiji, before you move further on that issue of the North and how the poverty and all that, I think for me, why I really don't pay attention to that, because there's a reason for anything that you see is happening. One may not understand it, because we always argue, we take our argument back to the beginning of the country, however you want to start and for. Now, let me argue from the Southeastern perspective, right? Who to me use that as more as a point to make a point about how Nigeria is not going forward and all that. And I understand. But the question is that the same people will argue that one, the Fulanis are stranger. Two, they're minority, they come. Now, if you don't see that, if that is their beginning, and you refuse to agree that they're in control of the whole Nigeria, but people that had that little beginning, less than 100 years ago, they're in control of the half of the country, 19 states. If you don't see that as progress, is because you are so bent on your own way of seeing things without actually seeing it from your own competitor perspective. They are winning. Again, I agree with you. Those kids of that there today, where they see them today, will fight there tomorrow, but they are already fighting their cause. That's what the Americans are saying. So those kids that they neglect all those years, they are of age now. That's where they are. I asked this question about 5 years ago. Boko Haram started doing good over 15 years ago. There are a lot of kids who their parents were killed. Where are those kids? A lot of them are within that border region of Cameroon, Niger, and all that. They are of age now. They are asking, who are we? Because they are not accepted where they are, and they don't know where. So it's easy to co-opt them for them to achieve their goal. And the goal is just to keep expanding. You might not see it that is working for you. That's fine. So that's why I know they really don't see that. To me, that is just the hanging fruit. Why then they maintain it, even though the whole world is here? But the maintainers, they fight for it every opportunity they get to maintain that culture. It is because it is working for them, and they are looking at the bigger picture. If we continue like this, by the year 2075, we might be running the whole country. Everybody might be running around saying Musa, and all that. Can we just see at once for some time? Not necessarily what they are showing us, because we know get strategy.
Thank you.
The minority will be Ogboni and Igbo smokers with a few. Shout out to fella. We be our kid. They don't take them, but
okay. Thank you. This
is a candidate.
All right. So before we go, let me thank those that supported us. George Blue Shell, thank you so much. Chris, thank you. Adeleja, thank you so much. Oscar Blackbone, thank you. Nana, thank you. Victory, thank you. I need to mention one man, thank you. Rieko Tope, thank you. Emmanuel, thank you so much. Emmanuel again, thank you. Man of Prestige, thank you. Eccentricast, thank you so much. And Madam Luke, thank you. Madam Luke, thank you so much. I appreciate you and all your support. And then, so tomorrow, again, let me remind everybody, tomorrow we have 90 Minutes Africa with Prince Adebayo joining us. If you can join us, we appreciate you. Forefathers is ready at the other end for a continuation of part 2 of the program. So I thank everybody who watched, those who watched at home. If you didn't like the show, please click like. If you did not subscribe, please subscribe to the show. And please continue to care about Nigeria. The conversations we're having, it may not look as if it's important. I think it's important, and it continues to impact people. I hear from several people. They follow what we do, and it's part of their conversation. So thank you all.
But let them know that I'm looking for Sheikh Tinubu's number.
Ovie, this is for you. Actually, I have a video for you.
I just don't want that far. Even these ones, I want all the council workers to know this. The governor of Edo State voted 100 million naira for us to use for Christmas, for buying rice for everybody in the council, in the politician. They went as far and bought only 40 million naira rice. Okay. We now ask, where is the 60 million naira? The chairman of the council took 20 million naira. Ajoto took 40 million naira. This is what brought quarrel in between the house and said, how can only you took 40 million naira? What about the rest people? This is the quarrel so far. I want the governor to notice this, that this is what is happening in Akoko Edo. We are begging the governor. The voice of Akoko Edo people is that we don't need them again.
Tó fẹ́ kú torí ẹ̀. Ọwọ́ ẹni ló ti ṣàánú kọ́. Ayé la bá, ayé la fi sílẹ̀ sí. Lọ́nà èèyàn.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. What do you want to say before I click off?
See, I think the country, they should come and take class with the Akoko Edos.
Are you from there?
Yeah, that's my local government. Those are my people. The guy that represent us, they behind there. See, when we discover anything irregularity, we take out to the public, to the people, and we do what we follow proceeding. The man was impeached. The councilmen sit down and impeach him for that. Tell me how that happened before.
All right, Ovie, they started the other show. I will talk to you next time. Take care.
All right.